what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. um, yes, I don't like that. Okay, poetic. So you know about that. Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know why that is. You know, how you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Um, yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Um, Come here, little bluesy. Come here, get your ball. Um, yeah, because they're hidden. I just don't I can't find them. So it's unfortunate because you wanna maintain a relationship. You wanna have share comments and share experiences, and if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you wanna keep contact. You wanna say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video, and it 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 inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And um, it's I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. Isn't that's crazy? Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into, this. And when you're on that main road out there, like, where I showed you earlier, you can't really see, inside. Wait till you see Rudy and horse on elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait, Poetic. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country, this is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So hey, have you ever I had a scorpion? Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here, but we do spray. So that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some a bug spray or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. Um, it really helps with the scorpions, and we have some really big black beetles that are gross, and it's yeah, it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, chicken explorers, do you know who I'm talking about? No doubty. Yeah, they set up in a floodplain. I my husband my husband commented to her because he knows a lot about this, and my husband did a lot of research about this land and this area, and I know I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds. I'm not sure what bugs Dowdy has. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. Yeah, she finally got her sheds in, and, I mean, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well, and realized that, there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive, massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And we still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. So that mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's, it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's, but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of, fill this thing like once every 6 years. So our gas, I mean, it's pretty low key. It's, not, what kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for. So all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes that were, I thought my kitchen floor was going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house. And my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. And you can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. Like, we have them all over the place. And they were standing over here, and they're looking at me. His truck was like right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was, major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually, on a neighbor's well, it's so hot, it has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them, about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of the birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films and I love all those old films. Um, they're one of the best, I think. So, um, wow, Steve. Yeah, so we're under this massive, like, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this because this is all volcanic land, I believe. We're on a, it used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I don't. I never really got into that. But I want to. I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those. But obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. I don't. I never really got into that. But I want to. I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those. But obviously they're gated. You can't go down them.
It's a huge shopping center right here. This is Cedar Road and Center. Warrensville Center Road. That's Macy's right there. It's a big shopping center. Shopping centers on both sides. Right here, this Cedar Road and Warrensville Center Road, the intersection. Lala, I just watched your video before I started getting dressed, Lala. Your last words was no cow boobies. That was funny. Definitely no Fruit Loops with that red five in it. Glad I got hip to that a while ago, Lala. That they put all the harmful ingredients in kids' cereal, or we gonna say allegedly, so YouTube don't buff daddy me out like I did 3 times yesterday. They turned me into Buff Daddy yesterday 3 times and knocked me out my live. It's 50 degrees. It's gonna be down into the 30s after 1. So that's why I got the window down. Otherwise, there would be no way I would have the window down in February. It's a Walmart over there, whole bunch of eating places, and this is University Heights. We about to hit Cleveland Heights. The high school I went to was called Cleveland Heights University Heights in my 12th grade year. After I left the private school called Villa Angela St. Joseph. And I had to end up playing my old school the first game of the season where the Cavs play.
We hang out by the campfire in snowstorms.
It's a golf course over here.
Catch me outside.
This where the police be hiding all the time, trying to catch you speeding on these streets. Are you a good dancer? Yes or no? I used to dance.
Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. And but I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines are, you can barely get your body down, you know, and they go for miles, 6, 7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. And but I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Um, Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really. Ugh, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula was, and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was that one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widow spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. Or, I found here and there baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, we put this like rubber seal that goes around the house. And it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff, chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place because, again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of, meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. Here's our second one. We did pretty good on this one. We hit this thing a few times. And then we line up this ridge with like milk cartons and stuff like that and just go start, just going at it. So we have a lot of fun doing that. And a lot of people around here, that's pretty much what they do for fun. There's not really much else out here to do besides hike and stuff like that. But yeah, so the feds came up and cleaned it up, and now it is beautiful. Like they tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that white house way over here. They actually redid this house, and someone just bought it a few months ago. That white house looked like that one. They redid it, and someone bought it a couple years ago, and very nice people. And so they cleaned everything up. White House was looked like that one. They they cleaned everything up.
Second gig, but it's slow. Appreciate you stopping by while you're at work. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, you in New York? Okay. Both of y'all. Are you still in New York, AI Jones, Brooklyn, or is that just where you from? We got New York in the building.
I am late on this. Tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that White House way over here. They actually redid this house, and someone just bought it. Tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that White House way over here. They actually redid this house, and someone just bought it. Up this ridge with like milk cartons and stuff like that, and just go start, just going at it. So we have a lot of fun doing that, and a lot of people around here, that's pretty much what they do for fun. There's not really much else out here to do besides hike and stuff like that, but a lot of people around here, that's pretty much we do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago, and so here's one of our target practices, and then we have another one set up here. We have a lot of firearms. Yeah, and then, it's nice to know that the government or the military is right. But how we even found this place was we would have left Wyoming. But anyway, but we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this in the area. So hopefully that'll. I'll turn up the sound on this. Oh, to get some of the beautiful sky view. This is our night live. Look at that. We just missed the sunset, but look at the colors of the sky. That is just beautiful. And we got our two little Frenchies out here. One little one's over there, and the big guy's over there. There he is. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Oh, he's having a good old time rolling around. Look at that sky. The sun just set. It's really beautiful. No wind tonight. Let's check this little one out. Let's check this little one out. Watch him go around the fire. Ring around the fire. Ring around the fire. Wow, look at that sky. That's beautiful. We need some tunes, huh, buddy? Hey. Hey. Hello, everyone. Chicken Explorers, yeah. Wow, look at that sky. I'm living in the desert too. Oh, no kidding. Nice. We're in the Mojave in California. right outside of the 29 Palms military base, which is that side right over there. I love living in the desert. I'm in New Mexico. Oh, very cool. It's beautiful there. Beautiful. Deserts are awesome. Hi, Rosita. Hello. Welcome, everyone. I wanted to do a night live because it's just so beautiful and the skies are so gorgeous. And my little puppies love it out here at night. He has a good old time. He's been running around the fire like crazy. And I got my little girl over here. She's going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. And it is just really amazing. Absolute name of the puppies. Okay, this is Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. He's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful little Mrs. Bluesy, or we call her Mrs. Dupers. She's also her birthday's next month. He's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful little. But it's her dirty. Look at how dirty she is. Oh, she's dirty. Oh, hi, Dupers. She's definitely gonna need a bath going in. But I wanted to do a night live. This is the first night live I've done. I usually do Sunday mornings, early morning. But it's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah, the deserts are just something else, I'll tell you. They're just some of the views are beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the sky, the color. Hey, Ace. How's it going? Yeah, just the skies alone are just absolutely beautiful. I mean, you don't get to see that anywhere. Are you in Cyprus? No, the Mojave in California. I hear a car. We don't usually hear cars out here, but I hear a car. But look at how beautiful that is. That sky creeped me out. Wait till it gets darker. It gets really, the skies are really crazy at night. We see all kinds of, there's a lot of drones out here because the military's over there. So we do see a lot of night action. I guess Camp Pendleton had something going on today, and look at these. And last night there was like chopper after chopper after chopper going by. So we had a lot of military choppers going by last night. Like I said, that's the military base over there. And I thought they were going there, but where's your sleeping place? So that is our home, but I'm here on the weekend, so I have my husband. Pink and so purple and orange look like falling down. Yeah, some of the like I said, like the sky, like it's just amazing. The views are just so beautiful. And I have 5 acres, so we have. Thank you. It's much prettier inside. We tore it down and kind of rebuilt the inside, so. It's absolutely beautiful inside. Everything is really custom built, and we put a lot of effort into hiring the right contractors and getting the right design we wanted. But it's really peaceful because we don't have any neighbors, because it's all government land and no one else can build around us. But that's the sun setting. I wanted to get that view before the sun was just amazing. It was massive. But we just had a major storm like a couple weeks ago, and we have some kind of severe damage like on our property, which we can fix easily. But then we did some target practice, and it's really cool out here because get a little bit of freedom and uh, planting all kinds of stuff. Where are there other people? Not really. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up this mountain. So not really. There's not. So there's an old decrepit house right there, which is kind of creepy, but it has an outhouse on it. So there's a neighbor behind that house. And then our closest neighbor is way down there. So Mojave Desert, yes. This is the Mojave in California, right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is right there. So all of this land, no one can build on. It's all government owned. Look at that sky. Just the most beautiful. Ma'am, like done here from Dubai. Oh, Dubai. Wow. Now that's a beautiful place. But yeah, so we're out here just hanging out. My little guy is following me. I'm gonna try to make it down this. And then, ma'am, if you don't mind, can you just tie your scarf like a mask, just the way girls wear for protecting from the sun? Subscribe, done, Max. Nice. So this is my little soccer player. She loves the ball, huh? There's many balls. They're all over the place. We play horseshoes. We play with our firearms. We do our campfires. I'm from Malaysia, though. Oh, Rosita from Malaysia. Wow. I have a lot of people from different countries on this stream. Many, many. It's wonderful. I think it's great. Hey, buddy. You've been running around. Only just tie your... Yeah, so it is, I don't know, roughly 7 o'clock right now in California. So there's there's so much forest in my country. Oh, see, that's one thing. That's why we planted all these trees. We're trying to get some shade there was nothing here previously. There were no trees, nothing. From Indonesia. Henry, wow. So many people. Is that a pit bull? No, it's a Frenchie, a French bulldog. They're both Frenchies. This is my male, and that is my female. It is extremely peaceful here, and that's why I love it. Hold him. It's really, really peaceful. It's the most peaceful place on earth, to be honest. We got some damage from the storm a couple weeks ago. But we've been planting all kinds of stuff to get, hopefully one day to get some shade. There's a big old house down there that got a bunch of trees, and I want some trees for some shade. So, wow, look at that land. Yeah, we have 5 acres. It goes about to the telephone pole out there, and then about to that telephone pole out there. What's that? These are Datura trees. Ma'am, are you angry with me just because I asked you to tie your scarf? No, I'm not angry. Airbnb, but it's got a lot of trees, and I want someday to have, that's why we planted all these trees, to have my house just provide us some shade. Look at that sky. I mean, that's insane. Look at the halo of that sun. I mean, it's just really amazing. Yeah, so last night we had a bunch of military helicopters flying over, and they were flying really low. So I thought they were going to the base over here, but they were actually going to Camp Pendleton. So many coyotes around at night. Yeah, there are. I have some video of coyotes on my channel. We put a camera right here. Vision camera. Actually, it's still right there. And we put some food out over here just to see if we can find any wild animals. And so there's some video of some rabbits and coyotes and field mice. And so we do that's why we have the fence. And that's why you'll see like the fence has all these, wood pieces to block anything from coming in. But tornadoes, no, not here, not tornadoes, but we have devastating rainstorms, and this is what happens to the land when, so we have severe windstorms, and I also have those on the channel, sometimes 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's a beautiful place to live, but you have to deal with the elements of, the desert elements. So, it's definitely a peaceful place to be. I have a nice hot tub I chill in. I was in this morning. Carmine, hello. Yes, it's very peaceful. Like, there's not a sound going on right now, not one sound. And at night, like, the skies are lit with just bazillions of stars, and you can see galaxies, and just amazing. I have some beautiful pictures of sunsets and beautiful pictures of the moon. We have a super duper camera that we use for close-ups of the moon and sun, and we get some good shots of that. But KWA Kawado, I'm not good enough. Jack. Little light pollution will get clear nights, guys. Yeah, so that's the thing about it being out here. The skies are so clear all the time. Like, it's very clean. The air is clean. The skies are clean. We have our own water source, which is what you're looking at right now. So it's nice. It's a really nice place to come to. I absolutely love it here. What breed is that cat? That is a Frenchie, and that's a boy, and he's 6 years old. And then I have another Frenchie. Oh, thank you, Rosita. Thank you. It's a fun channel. I have a lot of topics on the channel. It's not a niche channel. It's just a bunch of different things that I'm interested in, and a bunch of different topics that I like to talk about. That's some funny looking cat. My little girl. And she loves ball. That's all she loves. She's been playing for hours, so she's a little tired right now. But he'll just run around the fire. He'll just keep running, and you can see the ring around the fire. What he does is he tries to catch like some of the ashes from the fire. I don't know why he does that. Frenchies are cool. Yes, hold on. Yes, they are cool. They're one of the best dogs ever. Actually, #1 dog. They were voted the #1 dog. So they are really, really cool. A little girl, though, got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a few months ago, and I have some video of that. It was really bad. She almost died. So there is some danger out here. I'm so stupid. It's a dog. Yes. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey. How's it going? I wanted to do a night live, Jeffrey, just to show the skies and how beautiful the colors are. I wish you were here just a few minutes ago, because we had some beautiful pinks and just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Carmine, it was rough. My spaniel used to jump in the fires. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. He's had some mouth burns here and there. Hey, you be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Let me get that away because that's too hot. That's too hot. Go over there. That's too hot for you. Great interview today. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I had a blast. I had a really good time. I was really happy that I could talk about the channel and, just chat with everyone. And the source is great, and everybody on that community is great. So, what kind of dogs are they? They're Frenchies. Two little Frenchies. Miss Bluesies or Miss Dupers and Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. The galaxy will be in the sky tonight. Next time, 11:20. So we see many galaxies at night. We have, like I said, a super duper camera. Hey, Wagner. Hi. I'm really into agriculture. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, we love to plant. We planted many. Go to this side over here. It's getting dark, so I'll probably not be able to see. Yeah, I bet that's a great night sky view. Yeah, we see many crazy stuff actually in the sky. Shooting stars. We see a lot of shooting stars. We also have these beautiful tiki lights that come on when the sun goes down. So the whole property is lit with these tiki lights. But we've planted all these trees to hopefully look at that. Look at that halo, the sun going down. That's just amazing to me. Are you near Area 51? Everybody asks that. It kind of looks like it, right? No, we are. We're not, but it kind of looks like it could be. What state are you in? I am in California, and this is the Mojave Desert. If you've heard of Death Valley, I'm probably about 150 miles from Death Valley. So we're quite a bit away from there, but we get the same temperature. Same desert as Area 51, opposite end. Oh, JK. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah. So we have the whole property lit with our little tiki lights, and usually at this hour I'm in the hot tub pretty much. But wanted to do a live at night because it's just amazingly beautiful here at night. Where is the crib? King of Kings. Where's the crib? Right here. So this was a shack. Like, it really was not livable for about 6 months, and we have everything custom made in the house. All these windows are custom for the temperature and the atmosphere, and so all new windows, floors, bathrooms, kitchens, electrical, plumbing, water filtration system, air conditioning, roof. I mean, we just did it all. So, and we usually hang out, and I have an amateur radio license, and there's a lot of room for antenna. Yeah, I have a video out that we on an extra extended Wi-Fi. So we have Starlink, and we also have a bunch of satellites. So, and we also have many cameras. This whole place has cameras everywhere, so we can see people coming from miles and miles and miles. I actually see a car way down there, and we never see cars, but it's very odd that we see anything out here. But Brazil, I have a pair of katana for when the zombie apocalypse arrives. That's why I'm out here. We're locked down pretty much. We have, like I said, we have our firearms that we protect ourselves with, and the property is definitely locked down. We have cameras, like I said, everywhere possible. We can see people coming from way for miles. So, Leo. Aw, thank you, Leo. Yeah, so oh, she loves the fire. She likes sitting by it. I can see her. She really likes it. That's pretty wild, though. But nice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really do like it here. Unfortunately, I only get to come on the weekends. My husband lives here full time with the dog, so he gets to enjoy it all the time. Um, but it seems pretty controlled. Yeah. So when we first bought the property, it was really bad out here. There was a lot of crime, a lot of meth houses, a lot of weed farms, and it was really kind of dangerous. And that's why we locked down the property and got some firearms and things like that. But the feds came in and they pretty much cleaned up the whole entire area, thank God. Sports nights with Jorge. Say hi. Hi. So blur, blur, blur. Where are you? Game out, 199. I'm in the Mojave in California. I don't know if you could see the red flashing light on the mountains, but the military has all these, lookout towers on the top of the mountains. So it's pretty crazy, but it is very peaceful. And I do see a car way over there. Where are you on Monday through Friday? So I live in the city Monday through Friday because I work. And so I live at, I'm 2.5 hours away from here. So on Fridays, I drive up. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm looking for land, maybe 7 to 20 acres. You could probably find it. Thank you for your service. MF is in the tower. Are we traveling to California in November? You could probably find it out here. There's much land out here for sale. But California is a really difficult state to live in. Like, a few years ago it was amazing, but now with all the laws and the regulations and rules, and that's one of the things I like about having this property is, it's pretty much free. We're free for the time being anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. Is it difficult to get supplies and grow? Yes. Hold them. Yes. Hold on. Yes, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from the town. And so it is extremely difficult. We do not, when we go to town, we pick up as much as we can to last as long as we can because it's extremely far away. And I was just commenting on my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, and it was 2 hours to the hospital, and she almost died because I was just too far away. But I got her there just in the nick of time. She was actually dying in the car seat next to me, and there was nothing I could do. I was trying to get her there as fast as I could. But luckily, they get their vaccination. So they get rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which only buys them a couple hours. So time was not on my side, but she still has a really bad scar on her face from it. Yeah, so it was rough, but she ended up doing pretty well. It was a hefty bill to pay, but she's worth it. I love my dog. So yeah, it was rough. Are you in retention? I missed that one. So my little girl likes to chase lizards. She is a lizard chaser, and she just went to go chase a lizard, and she has brought me many dead lizards. And she went to go chase a lizard, and it was actually on this area over here where we have all our stuff that we burn. And there happened to be a snake there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and she got bit, and it was, yeah. Is there anti-venom? Can you buy? So it was $6,000 at the hospital. So anti-venom per bag was $1,000. She had 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics they charge, plus all the blood work they charge. So it was about $6,000 for that day. So it was a hefty bill to pay, but she's the love of my life. So, Andrew, thank you so much. Yeah, it is one of the most beautiful places, like I said. And we pretty much made it, you know, really the most relaxing place in the world. Geez, that's a lot, but needs to be done. Yes, yeah, it was outrageous, and luckily that was the only hospital to that was the only hospital around that was open. And the crazy thing about it is they just opened 6 months ago. So I had to drive to Palm Desert, the Palm Desert Hospital, and that's 2 hours from here, to take her there. So it was really, really awful because it wasn't, like I said, she couldn't breathe, and it was just really bad. But they were really great at the hospital, and it was a very difficult. I was freaking out. I was out of control. Where are you guys at? Arizona? Close. When my dog was severely injured, he survived because of my medical training, and the animal hospital wasn't really that much help. Oh, and it was very expensive. I did a video on it, and there was a couple, because at the time I did the video, that I guess there was an outbreak of like snakes biting dogs. It's like it was their season. They're out a lot. Like, there's a season for snakes, and they mate, and they do. So the season is from like April to October. And so I found, when I was doing my video, all these dogs that were bitten by rattlesnakes. And one of the couples that had a dog brought them to the hospital, and they said it's going to be $6,000. And they said, no way, I'm not paying that. And they ended up giving the dog Benadryl. And fortunate they did at the hospital told me that it was a Mojave. I guess they can tell by the venom in the blood. So, and the next day, because it took me so long to get her there, it really damaged some of her organs. So, because the next day she just urinated blood the whole day. So that was really scary. I didn't know what was going to happen, but Carmine. Diphenhydramine. Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's fine now. She's like, the thing that scares me is she doesn't remember. She keeps going over to that area. And so when I'm here, or when my husband is here, he'll go out and he'll check the property, and I'll check the property before we even let them out. But the skies are starting to darken, and the stars will be coming out. I see a couple. I see some stars coming out right now. There's one. Looks like a planet, actually, but it's beautiful here. Yes, it does organ damage. Anti-venom is somewhat tricky. Yeah. Tonight this will. I'm really shy, and I was really nervous for that. But the source is so cool, and he makes you feel really comfortable. But I was like, oh, Poetic, I was so happy that you came up and chatted. So that was really cool. And Rudy, now I'm getting to know Rudy, because when I first met Rudy in that chat, it was like, who is this guy? Because he tried to like get some money out of my PayPal account, or requested some money from me, and it was like $97,000. But anyway, it was Rudy. Yes, many rattlesnakes. Local pimp. Yes, I was just actually, if you go to the channel, you'll see some pictures of some rattlesnakes that we have right outside our door. They are here. So, and I have a video of her getting bit, unfortunately, a few months ago. So, and it's getting super dark, so I don't think you're going to be able to see them, but that's my crib. Oh my God. Yeah, Poetic. It was so awful It was so awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was it was rough. She almost died. Like I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, but I'm so far out in the desert that it was 2 hours away. And you saw the video, yeah. So I just, even when I was doing that video, I was like so depressed because you could tell I was just so depressed. But yeah, it's a great place to live. I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely beautiful, and like I said, it's very peaceful. There's nobody out here. It's just, I was just saying back in the day when we first bought the place, it was loaded with crime. Like there was so many like meth houses and weed farms and just, but the feds came in a few years ago and wiped these places out. I mean, just completely just decimated the properties, and then they were rebuilt, and most of the houses. Oh, there's a car coming. The first car that I've seen in months. Most of the places out here, like further in the distance, are Airbnbs. So you should have cats. Cats will fight snakes. You know what, local? So many people have told us that, and we'll probably end up getting a cat. Many people have told us that. And so we are thinking about getting a cat, and they'll help with the field mice, because these field mice get into my truck and they eat my wires. So I just had to go have my truck serviced, and that was like $3,000 because they ate these wires. And it's just some of these wild animals are pretty crazy. So far away from neighbors. Yeah, poetic. I don't have any so you can't build. Oh, there's something going on in the mountain up there. I think that's the military up there. Oh yeah, there's a red light up there. They're doing something. I love watching this stuff. Something going on. So I love watching the military. I don't know if you can see that red light. There's a light up there. So the military do their practice. Yeah, something's going on. They'll start doing some stuff. But this is all government land, so no one can build around here. And then we have all our tiki lights, and it's just the most relaxing. Hey, Whistle Star. Welcome in. Cats are very quick, even quicker than snakes. Yes, that's why we need one. But I want to know what the military is doing out there. This is where they do their nightly practices, and this is all their land, all these mountains. They're usually on the other side, but there is definitely something going on out there. So, yeah, poetic. It's very peaceful out here. The night skies are just absolutely beautiful. Probably watching with night vision. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I love watching their practices at night. You see, like in the middle there's a dip in the mountain. All you see at night is these red lasers, like that's their gunfire, and it's amazing to watch. And they do a lot of bomb practicing, which is something I don't really like because my house shakes like crazy. But it's do you see any UFOs? I swear to God, there's a lot of drones. I'll say that. I whether what they are, I don't know, but like, I'm trying to see if you guys can see some of so there's, some planets and stars, but no, I have not seen any UFOs. I've seen many drones, like I said. It's the military, so this is all military land, and government drones, I think, hold helm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely, for sure. And they fly right over a house. And like I was saying yesterday, there were at least 20 military helicopters that flew over. And I thought they were going to the base, but I guess Camp Pendleton in California had some sort of function they were doing. So all those helicopters that I saw ended up going to Camp Pendleton, but they are definitely doing something out there. I wish I could zoom in. I'm usually out here. When I see that they're in the mountains, I get my binoculars and I look at it and yeah, poetic. It is crazy. It really is crazy. I just I don't know. I love all this stuff. So, and the cool thing is, we get to target practice out here. We have our firearms and we get to do a lot of target practicing. And I would love to live in the desert, but I hate snakes and scorpions. Yeah. Yeah. You have to deal, we've lived here a long time. And that was the first time that we've ever encountered something like that with the snake thing. So, oh, they got the red light going on out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's happening. Oh, maybe it's a SOS. I don't know. It's something weird happening out there. The red light now. Maybe they're spying on me. On me. I don't know. But yeah, Target Carmine. Yes, we have a bunch of different firearms and we go crazy. We love it. It's great. And that's really a lot of people. That's what you hear all day long out here is actually people just firing off their firearms and target practice. And it's really cool because you don't have to pay to go somewhere to do it. You don't have to pay. Although the ammo is ridiculously expensive. I want to know what they're doing out there. Ammo is super, super expensive. Ooh, they're lighting up something. I don't know what that is. So we try to, we want to go all day with it, but ammo is super expensive. So we try to control ourselves. But they have police drones in the UK. I've seen them late at night. Oh, see, yes, ammo is expensive, super expensive. I mean, just California, the taxes on ammo right now is just, they raised them in July. So, it's extremely, extremely expensive. There's something going on out there too. I can see the blinking. Oh, that must be the tower, actually. But anyway, it's a great place. I always advocate reloading ammo to save money, cutting it down. Yeah, my husband actually, we save all our shells and all our casings, and I think my husband's gonna take that up as a hobby because that is a good way to save money. Oh, our camera is going. So this is our camera we use to capture the wildlife at night. We'll throw a carrot like right out here and we'll see what comes along. And we have videos of coyotes and these massive rabbits. And it's just crazy. It's just a crazy place. I always advocate for reloading. Yeah, beautiful night. Yeah, it's a gorgeous night tonight. It's one of the first nights I've been able to do a night live stream. Again, I have been wanting to do this for a long time, but this year the winds have been just out of control. And I usually do this stream Sunday morning, so I'll be doing another stream in the morning, but this stream is usually done on Sunday mornings, and it's even windy. It's just the winds have been out of control, and you'll see all the sandbags on everything that I have because the winds sometimes get up to 65 miles an hour, even more. So we do have a weather station we put in way over there, and I'll show it tomorrow. I usually show it on my Sunday lives. But yes, the property is beautiful and I love it. Birdshot is great for snakes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we don't have many. That is the first encounter, to believe it or not. So in the 5 years, we have not encountered. We've seen them, but they're more afraid of you than anything. Like, they don't like, if you go to the video, I did a lot of research, and the snakes really do not want to be bothered with. They just do not want to be bothered with. So, but she happened to be chasing a lizard, which, just she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So she ended up, chasing the lizard into a hole, and the snake was in the hole. And unfortunately, it was one of the deadliest snakes that there were. So we get a nice view of the sky right now. Pretty. It's going to be beautiful tonight. So that is so true. They are more afraid of people. Yeah, they really are. They don't like people. They don't like to be bothered. But well, I want to thank everyone for joining tonight. I wanted to, do this night live because I thought it was really cool, and the sky is just gonna be beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. And I'm gonna go enjoy the fire. And Poetic, have a good night, have a good weekend, honey. I was so happy you joined today. It was good to talk to you person to person. And I love your channel. And I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the rest of the night. So everybody take care. What's the coldest temp in the winter there? Okay, so yeah, 25 degrees actually. JK was right. We get some snow on the mountains. It's pretty. Dirty bums. Yeah, so we do get some snow. We do, but it's just like, it's not heavy snow, but it does get cold. It does definitely go. Bye, Poetic. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good night and have a good night. You too, Poetic. Take care, honey. Yeah, so I'm gonna go check out this fire, listen to some tunes, and thank you, Hold'em. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be doing my live at 8:30 California time. So, but everybody have a good night, and I hope to see you guys again. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. So anyway, that side over there is where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now, and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4, and we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So this is government land past so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there, and then after the telephone pole there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand, none of the roads are maintained out here. So but after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains. I don't know if you can see, but they have their their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right. The military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and um, rocks and gems and stuff, and so I do go beyond. We have 5 acres here, so thank you, Woodford Store. Thank you. Um, Ashim has been okay. Okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Uh, Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Um, anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian, me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh God, you guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Did you have enough water? Oh. But I'm so happy it's beautiful now outside, and I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of like not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I do go. I got some nice, beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell, all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. Jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. You have to travel an hour outside of this property here just to get to a store. And it's a very touristy place that I live. So it's pretty much just gift shops and thrift shops and things like that. I mean, there's supermarkets and there's a big Walmart, but that's like closer to like the highway. And I am, I think 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single, lesk, fiskin, normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married, actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here at the house, and I actually live in the city. So I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Um, let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend, and then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but um, yeah. So I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So last night, yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything, it's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really, really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. We're area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi. Let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah. So this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel or you can email me and I can feature your Frenchie. You tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's, my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Many Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's oh, big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah. So for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here and he loves it. But like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several. I don't even know how many. I can't even. Several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good. Not too bad. So that's one. And then we set up another one here, which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice. And then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, you know, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and, you know, I bought everything legally, and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out for. She comes out here to chase the lizards, and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies. So I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look a pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right, I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. So they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, there she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially, like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, you know, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel, and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite, we have all our dishes. We have Starlink, we have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station, because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control, or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming, and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So hi, little Bluesy, Miss Doopers. Hi, Ms. Dulbers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No, um, just because it's a scam. I think you should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? Yeah, so I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of on the good side. I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave? Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian. And I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit Ireland. Anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and Stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Let me see. Is your summer there really cold at night? No. So our summers here are extremely brutal. Let me see. They got enough. Yeah. 100 and it has reached about 127 at times. And by 10 o'clock at night, it's about 100 degrees and it stays that temperature. In the morning, we wake up, it's about 90. And then it cranks back up again to like 115, 116 during the summer. Jim, I'm in California in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. Right outside the 29 Palms military base. So, yeah, it's really nice. But so it gets super hot. We can't, really be outside during the summer. And then in the winter, it snows. So we do get some snow on the mountains. Just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, snow, and this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it is really nice out, and this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this. Snow, and this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it is really nice out, and this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this.
Thanks for the interview. I think that was you that was interviewing me. I think your name was Poetic Tears or something. Poetic Tears? Yeah.
We're It's nice because we get to. Oh God, yeah. We did pretty good. So lizards aren't too bad. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's her. That's like her. We did pretty good. So lizards aren't too bad. It's just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, it's a fun Saturday show. So it's one of my favorites, but maybe level ground out trees, and that's what I want. Any floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing. Jim, I'm in California in the Mojave Desert. Trees, and that's what I want. Trees, and that's what I want. Extremely brutal. Let me see, they got enough. Yeah. 100 trees, and that's what I want. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the. Do you need more water? Let me see. Is your summer there really cold at night? No. So our summers here trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Trees, and any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Yes, we did too. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more trees? And that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, Let me see. Let me see. Is your summer there really? Oh, look how cute you are. Do you need more trees? And that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy. Let me see. Let me see. Is your summer there trees? And that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Do you need more water? Let me see. Trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Do you need more water? Let me see. Trees, and that's what I want. Catherine, hello, little Boozy. Little Boozy, come on, let's go play with your ballsy. Come on, Mama's not playing with you. Come on, I'm too busy watching. Too busy trying to catch the training. But they're on the other side, so come here, dupes. Come here, dupers. Catherine, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, heard you for a while. How was your birthday? Oh, she's so cute. I just love it. I love it. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Pahishi? Which country are you from? I'm from United States. I'm here in California in the Mojave Desert. Right outside the military base. Subscribe. No name. Subscribe for the... awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this channel is pretty much mostly about them, but I have so many other interests. You have it, plenty of yard. Yes, I have 5 acres here, so we have about an acre fenced in, and then our land goes way to that telephone pole over there, and then all the way over there, and all the way around. So, but yeah, we got this land. I'm from Delhi, India. Oh, wow. Wow. It's cool to meet people from all other countries. I love doing this stream on Sundays because I had people from Switzerland and Poland and I mean everywhere. It's great. But yeah, this channel is mainly, like I said, for them. But good morning. When Larry sings, I love it. Arkansas. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What happened? What happened? Okay. Come on, let's go get your ballsy. Come on. If I don't pay attention to her, she comes over to me, and that's how Frenchies are. They want the attention. They want the attention so bad all the time. But I have so many other interests like AI. I'm super interested in AI and everything that's going on with that. And now getting into all this currency stuff and all that stuff. So I have a bunch of different types of videos, but mostly of my home, of my desert. Come here, bub. Come on. You have 141 subs. Do I? That's not what I had just this morning when I woke up. So that's good. Thanks, Catherine, for letting me know that. Whoever subbed, thank you. If you subbed today, thanks so much for the support. Call for tune. I'm in California, but am moving to Pahrump. What's that? Pahrump. Already bought a place. Is that in the United States? Yeah, I play guitar and sing. When Larry sings, cool. I love to sing. I love to sing too. That's awesome. So when Larry sings, do you have video of your stuff on your channel? I'll have to go to your channel and check you out. I love stuff like that. Oh, it's in Nevada near Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, Beautiful there too. Kind of like this, you know, deserty. You do have, okay, cool. Good little pup. Hey, Trailgo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He loves his fire. That's a, if you can see the ring around the fire, that's all he does is run around it, run around it, run around it for hours. He loves it. And she just loves her ball. She just loves it. They just have a good old time. I usually come out a little bit later than this, but like I said, they were practicing so much with the bombs that it woke me up. It shook my house so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? And they were last night, I mean, just constant. It hasn't stopped. They've been like going crazy out there. So your dog reminds me of your dog remind me of Eva. Eva? Who's Eva? I don't know. Hello from Germany. Hi. Welcome. We're in the United States in California in the Mojave Desert. This is my little desert property. I got my two little Frenchies out here. Love these guys. And they love it here. They just absolutely love it. This is the perfect, so the season here is right now, like October, November, December, January is gorgeous. You can, hi from the Bronx, Paul, White Folks Wallace. Hi from the Bronx, New York, Bronx River Projects, MDA building, birthplace of hip hop. Nice, sweet. I'm a New Englander also. My grandparents actually came from Italy to New York, but we ended up in Boston. So I'm originally from Boston, and then I moved to California about 15 years ago. So welcome, Paul. So we got this place, and I love it here. My husband lives here full time, and then I live 2 hours away from here to go to work. So I come up here on the weekends and chill out. My grandma's dog. When Larry said, my grandma's dog. Oh shit! What, Catherine? No. Recently or a while ago? Hi. Go get some water. Go get some water. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. What about you, buddy? Mr. Buddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know that? You are. You're just so beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. We have our, own water source, so it's nice. We have a well. We're pretty self-sustained out here. It's pretty, no one else can build around here because this is all government land, everything over here, which is nice. So our closest neighbor is way over there. I don't know if anybody can see, but we got a lot of privacy. It's nice, peaceful. Whew, they're practicing like crazy. Holy shit. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, so I come out on the weekends and chill and come see my little babies who I missed terribly during the week. But I love having this property, so hi, little one. Anyway, yeah, so we dug this ditch so that we could be protected a little bit from the wind, because it's really, really, really. Which country are you from? I am from United States. I mean, my grandparents are from Sicily, so I'm Italian, but I'm from the United States. The East Coast, New York first, and then Boston, and now here in California, which I love. Well, I did love. California is not the same place it used to be. but I do love my property. So I, you know, it's peaceful here, but not when I have to drive back to the city and go to work. It's not peaceful there. So, but yeah, you can see the sandbags everywhere because it gets so windy and we have to hold everything down. And but lately it hasn't been that bad. We do have a weather station too. We set up. Do you know me, Roman Reigns? No, I don't know you. I don't. Are you visible on YouTube? Like some people don't know that they're private, and when I try to look for people, I can't find them. So the way things are going, y'all in the right space for real. Yes, that's exactly why. And we have this place locked down, like locked down. There's cameras everywhere. We're definitely we're definitely protected here. It's cool because we get to like target practice here. So the other day, well, this was like a week ago too. We try not to waste our ammo, but because it's so expensive, but we love to target practice. So these are some of our practice, some of our targets we hit. And this one we did pretty good on a couple of shots here. And then our other one is here. So we're loaded. And then we line this ledge up with all kinds of cans and bottles and whatever, and milk cartons or whatever, and then we try to shoot them. But this is our other. So it's great. We have a lot of fun out here. There's a lot of people you hear like just practicing. And wait, you're not in Area 51, right? No, I'm not. I'm way far from that. That's what's up. Yes, that's what's up. That's one of our hobbies. We like to target practice. That's one of our hobbies, and it's nice that we can do it out here. And you do hear it all day long. Everybody out here does it. So, what job do you do? I'll tell you, I am a production planner. I can't really say anything more than that, but I am a production planner for a really big company. So, but I can't really say what company. So, just checking. Yeah. Aw, cute dogs. Yeah, I love these guys. They're awesome. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, he'll just keep going. He'll keep going, around. And he'll go for hours. It's fun at night. We chill out here at night. We usually have our fires at night, but we've been. What are their names? Okay, so this is this is Doopers. We call her Doopers, and that's Mr. Buddy. That's Mr. Buddy, and they're 6 months apart. He's our male. We got him first, and then we got her 6 months later. He thinks the other side is a portal to the unknown. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's too funny. Probably. They don't go beyond the fence. There's so many wild animals out there, wild coyotes, or we have some. If you go to the channel and you go to some of our playlists, you'll see some of the wild animals that we put a ring. So one night we put a ring camera out here, right over here. I think it was right here. Actually, this is where it's at. And then we threw some, carrots or whatever, just to see what there was. And damn, you should see. There was these big ass coyotes. The rabbits are the size of him, the dogs. The rabbits out here are massive. Then we got all those little field mice and those little desert mice. So we had to put all those, like, you know, things to protect the bottom of the fence because they try to get in, and we have all these plants and they try to eat the plants. And yeah, well, did he at least? Oh, he thinks it's nice to shoot. It's actually fun. Yes, it is fun. So what he tries is he tries to catch like the flames that are the ashes that are coming up. That's what he tries to do. I don't know. It must burn the hell out of him, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Bluesy? I call her Bluesy too. So Bluesy and Hodor, another names, nicknames that we have. You give me the ball, I'm gonna get the ball. But yeah, I'm usually up there, really, on the couch. We have a nice couch up there. I was in the hot tub yesterday because it was really nice. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? Where did the ball go? Huh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Right there it goes. Go play soccer. You tired this morning? Oh, you are tired this morning, huh? Yes, sirree. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place. When we bought it, it was a shambles and not livable. So we completely gutted it and rebuilt it. So everything's pretty much new. Well, about 5 years old now. But all these plants and trees are new. We just did those, all of this last spring, last May. So we're hoping to get some shade because there's a place down here that has tons of shade, and I want my property like this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a house. See all those trees? I want that. So what time is it there? I believe it's around 7:30, maybe 8 o'clock. Hey, you stay out of there. You stay out. You got bit by a rattlesnake, remember? Remember that? You don't remember. She got bit by a really poisonous rattle, one of the most deadliest. Wolf and snort, thank you, 8 a.m. Yes, you must be. Yeah, I have video of it. So we've been here for a while. Nothing's ever happened. Of course, there's snakes and everything, all kinds of, stuff out here, wildlife, like I was just saying. But she likes to chase lizards, and she's pretty quick. So she has brought me some dead ass lizards, really disgusting. Yeah. So anyway, she was chasing a lizard, and she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got video on my channel of it. It was a horrifying experience. I didn't know what I knew. I knew she was bit by a snake. I just didn't know that it was one of the most deadliest. How did she survive? Paul, it was the most horrifying experience, and I have a video of it, and I almost lost her. We get them vaccinated twice a year. I mean, once a year for the rattlesnake venom, the vaccine. But the vaccine only gets them a couple hours. But because we're so far out, just to even go to the stores, we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from anything. So, and we're on unincorporated land, so there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no nothing. It's pretty much kind of martial law, I guess. She had a vaccine. Yes, Wolf and Snort. She had a vaccine. So the closest hospital was in Palm Springs, and that was an hour and 45 minutes away. So, where are you? I'm in California, United States. So anyway, I threw her in the truck, and she, about 15 minutes before I actually got to the hospital, she started like, she was pretty much dying in the car seat, on the passenger side. She couldn't breathe. She was just struggling, and I just was a mess. I was freaking out, and I was still like 10 minutes away from the hospital, or 7 minutes or whatever it was. I was a mess that day. But I drove like a bat out of hell from here to get there as fast as I could. So Mojave Desert, yes, Mojave. And so when I got her there, she was in really bad shape. But I had called frantically when I was like 10 minutes away, and they said, don't worry, we're here, we're waiting for you. And as soon as, I pulled right up to the door. I didn't even park. I just pulled right up to the door. They had the doors open. There was a group of techs and doctors waiting for her. They immediately gave her the anti-venom. They could tell right away. And so she received 2 IV bags of anti-venom, each at $1,000. It was just the most expensive accident that could have happened to her. And I was there for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours at the hospital. So with her, they gave her anti-venom, which also had antibiotics and all kinds of other pain medication and stuff like that. But she was in a rough way when I brought her there. So, and there was nothing I could do. I was driving and she was just not doing good. Where you going, little one? You going to look for lizards? Is you going to look for a lizard? Huh? Is you going to look for a lizard? She's not feeling good today. We played so rough yesterday. That's all we did yesterday. So when I come, I play with them as much as I can. And she just played. Yeah, she's looking. She's trying to look for. So like you could see, we cut all the bushes, the low-hanging bushes on the trees, because that's where the snakes hide. And you can see that in one of the videos that there was a snake actually right on these white rocks when we opened the door. But anyway, we got her safely back. I haven't heard of this vaccine. I need to have my cats vaccinated. I'm hoping cats are smarter. So they say California. So they say that we should have gotten a cat. They say they actually tell us to get a cat and put it on the property. But if you're in the desert and you have an animal, cats are 3 times faster than a snake. Right, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I would do the vaccination. It's not cheap. It's not a cheap vaccination, but once a year, and it buys them a couple hours. And it was the most horrifying experience. I'll never get it out of my mind, because there was nothing I could do for her. She was in the passenger seat dying, and I was just trying to get there as fast as I could, trying to get to the hospital. But luckily, this hospital was amazing. They treated her instantly above anybody else, and it was pretty crowded there the day I went. And they just they did have enough staff though to take care of all their pets there, but you could see that she still got a little bit of a mark on her, but she was in a rough way, and it was really, really bad. Good info. Yeah, check out the video. I have a lot of info about the hospital and what they do, and I'm lucky because my husband actually did the research to find a place, because like I said, we're so far out in the desert. And he found this hospital, and they had just opened 6 months ago. So if it wasn't for that, we probably would have lost her. I don't know. But they're open 24/7. I will say it was about, it says $6,000 bill, but yeah, go check it out. Go check out the video. I have timelines of what her face looked like, because when I first saw her, I didn't know what it was. She was laying on the kitchen floor, and I called out to her, and she didn't look up. And I got closer, and I called out to her again. She still didn't look up. And then I got right up to her, and I saw all this blood everywhere. And I was like, oh my God. And I knew they were outside playing. And so I thought maybe he roughed her up a little because they do. They rough each other up. But it wasn't that. It was way too much blood. And I saw it coming from two areas. So I said, oh, I think she got bit. But I had no idea it was from the deadliest snake out there. It's like, it was the Mojave Green, I think it's called. So it was really, really, really bad. And I think if she got bit from a different species of snake, it wouldn't have been. I mean, it's never a good thing getting bit by a snake, but because it was one of the deadliest, I have a bunch of shorts you guys can check out. Pahrump is the last town before Death Valley. Oh, good luck there, buddy. It's freaking 300 degrees, but we have a couple of animal hospitals and two human. Oh, biggest town in the middle of nowhere. Right. Right. Yeah, Death Valley is pretty damn hot there. We I remember one year they had record highs of like 130 the temp was a few years ago. And it was 127 here that year. But it's still beautiful. I love the desert. I don't know, I just love it. There's something about it that's just it's just peaceful and away from the world and away from all the madness and craziness and just just really peaceful. But there are dangers out here. You got to be careful, and that's why we have this place locked down. And you got to have protection and all that stuff. I've always been warned about white owls and of course coyotes. So Wonder Hussy is from yes, Wonder Hussy. We watch her all the time. She has a great channel about Wonder Valley. So we're actually considered they call us Wonder Valley. I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but like I said, we're unincorporated. We're on unincorporated land. So the town is actually called Wonder Valley. So we're about maybe 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. So, and then we're about, so I was in San Diego. So I'm about 4 hours from San Diego. So Wonder Hussy is near Pahrump, but doesn't live there. I asked why, and as far as I can tell, maybe too conservative for her. Oh, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places, different houses. She travels everywhere, obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fam, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. So I was talking about Charlie Kirk and everything that's happened. It's just I don't know where this country is going. It's not going in the right direction. But all I know is that this military base right here has not stopped. They have not stopped. Yes, once your family, I'm all the way locked in. Sweet, awesome, thank you. I was telling everybody in the chat that I got woken up this morning because this is the 29 Palms military base. And at 5:30, my house was just shaking. And they have been practicing day and night 24/7. Like it has not stopped for the last week. So I don't know. Something's going down. They're preparing for something because I haven't seen it go down like this in a while. So last night they were out here. We got to see them do some practicing out here. So, but this is the desert, my Mojave. Got 5 acres out here. It's pretty nice. No one can build around because it's, military land. All this is military land. So, but I can actually smell the ammunition, the gun smoke and the bombs. I can smell it. And they're doing it from that side But they're over the mountain today. They're not on this side. Usually they're on this side. So, but I can smell it. Let's see. I'm from the Bronx, New York. People get shout out every day. This is different. They know who's behind it, but they're a coward to confront. Hey, listen, there's a lot of us that say that and agree. What happened to Charlie should have never happened. It was definitely orchestrated. I Like I said, I try to keep my political views off the channel because I know everybody, right now is so divided, and I think in the end we're all people, we're all the same, no matter what our views are. We shouldn't be killing each other because we disagree on something, but obviously the government doesn't think that way. But my channel has a lot of different things, mostly of my home and my pets, which I love, but I'm into a lot of AI stuff. I'm obsessed with AI, and I am pretty computer savvy, so I just love covering AI and what's going on with Elon and OpenAI and all this other stuff, and the AI deal that Trump just signed. And I'm just into all that stuff. So I do a lot of research. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on, because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. So I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0. And that's where I try to post most of my AI videos, because there's a lot of animal lovers. So I try to keep the main channel for, my dogs and my, she went over there by the door, and my home. But I am starting to get into the currency. I'm researching all this currency and what's going on with the dollar. So I work in Silicon Valley at an AI related company, but getting out. Oh, why are you getting out? Be careful. I don't know if you guys know about Suchair Balaji that worked for OpenAI, but he worked for OpenAI for about 4 years, and he knew that they were training ChatGPT, because he was one of the trainers, and they were training it with copywritten material. So Suchair Balaji went to the New York Times and, kind of whistleblowed, and he ended up dead a few days later. So, and I have all that I covered that whole entire story on my channel, because I'm obsessed with AI. And, OpenAI and ChatGPT started with Elon, and he partnered up with Sam Altman, and they partnered up with a couple other scientists, and then they hired this whiz kid, Suchair Balaji. And Suchair Balaji was one of the trainers for ChatGPT, and he felt uncomfortable knowing that what he was doing was wrong. So go check out the video. It's a long story. Let's see. Missed this one. Cashing out. Oh, that's supposed to be. YouTube makes up rules as they go. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. That's another thing. YouTube can do whatever the hell they want. One day I'll have 150 subscribers, the next day I'll have 12. I mean, it's just, they've been messing around with my lives. They'll cut it out. They'll just stop them, and they've been messing around a lot with my channel, and I'm pissed about it. But the first term was the setup. I see. Yeah, I think everything has been orchestrated, right, since the beginning. It's all been, this has been in the makings, I think, since, I don't know, the 80s maybe. Like, just this whole money, everything that's going on now with the dollar, and it's all messed up. It's just messed up. So, my Pro2 just died on me. Hold on one second, guys. I think my battery's dying. Yeah. All right, it just died on me. So let me see if I can turn it back on. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be covering a lot of videos with currency and what's going on. And this great lady, Lynette. She's amazing. She's a 50-year analyst, financial analyst, and she breaks it down. I just released a short today about it from a video I did. I have a bunch of other shorts I'm going to be releasing this week. It's kind of a long video, so I know people, people don't like to sit there. I know I don't for an hour. So I made some shorts and it breaks down the video. So thank God for shorts. Because this live right now has been an hour. So I'll just break this down into shorts and, people can get the message that way. But I will be covering a lot of what she says. There's a few others. My husband is super, super, super smart financially. So he's very into all of this. So he's definitely a helper, with some of the information that, I cover. He's like, this is a good topic. This is a good topic. So that's really good because I work full time. I work 50 hours a week. And then I travel hours on the weekends to get here. So I wake up at 2 a.m. I record. By 3:30, I got to leave my house to go to work. Then I work, till 4, come home and record or edit or, do whatever. I have a mini studio at my apartment and it's rough. It's a long ass day. But the thing is I love doing this. Like I love doing this. Like this is something I absolutely love. And it's crazy after 50 years of working, I finally found something I really like to do, and I can't do it full time. So, and that's why I think some of these, channels have millions and millions and millions of subscribers, but they're on it 24/7. They got the time to be on it 24/7. So, it's just crazy, but I do love doing it. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on both. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on. Hey, don't bite me. Don't. Final Cut. What? Trying to figure that out. I've worked on both. Are you talking about videos? Video editing. So, got you. I got 4. Okay, so Runway, CapCut, Descript, Opus. I have a few broadcasting platforms that I use. Lighting, cameras, teleprompters, massive PC, CapCut, Descript, Opus. There you go. Yeah, so many different OBS, for broadcasting. And then I kind of use, because I'm not monetized yet, I use a Stream Elements to see, if I could make some sort of money from, tips or chats or things like that. And but it's not even about that right now. I mean, I would love to be monetized. That's my goal. I want to quit my job. I'm a little bit older, so, I'll be 60 in a few years. So I would love to just do this. I'm an old video guy. Oh, no shit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I absolutely love the editing. I love editing. I love all that stuff. And I love recording. Sometimes I'm not that fluent in some of the information, so I use a teleprompter. And, a lot of Dems have fake subs. No way you have 1 million followers or 2,000 views. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I hit 1 month, I hit 89,735 views on my shorts and videos in 1 month. And yet I have, I think, 130 subscribers or something like that. So I don't, something doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. I just, absolutely, woof and snore, absolutely. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. And I put so much work, and, my helper puts so many hours, 14 hours sometimes a day to edit. And, I have green screens and I mean, I went full fledged for this channel. Just hoping that I could, make a living out of it. But even YouTube, they take all your money. I mean, it's just a scam. It's like we have vids with 30% click through and they stop at a certain number automatically. Yes. And are you locked in? That was one of the things I wanted to ask yesterday on our live with the source was, what is up with that? Like, why would you have 89,000 views on your videos and, only have so many subscribers? It just doesn't, I don't know, something doesn't make sense. Ask anyway. Okay. I'm asking. I literally had 89,735 views on my shorts and videos, and I have 130 subscribers or something like that, 140 maybe. And I don't get it. I don't understand why that is. I should have more followers. I should have more subs. If I'm getting that many views, doesn't it, how does that work? I mean, I don't understand, and then you have these channels with millions of subscribers and, they have 640 views on their videos. I don't know. And then Wolf and Snore. Oh, this is another one. Are you locked in? This channel, Wolf and Snore, dead internet theory. So I guess, I don't know, something came out this morning about that, about the internet, with all these bots and all that stuff. And I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. Do they pick certain people they want to promote? And do they, I heard your story, Are You Locked In, yesterday, of how you, gained so many subs in such a short period of time. And your channel's great. I checked out your channel. I love your channel. And, I can see that happening, but I feel like I should at least, I've been doing this since April, I think. And I can explain it. Okay, explain it to me. Because I feel like I should have more subs. I'm on here a lot. And yesterday you said, go on, twice a week or 3 times a week live, and I do. I'm on live. And I still, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm actually going to go on the source today. He's helped a lot. The way it works in Silicon Valley, anything manipulative or exploitive, you can imagine they are probably already doing it. It's your call of action. Plus, you got to add else scenes to your vids. Like an outro, like an outro. You mean like an intro outro thing? Because when I do, as the video ends, I do have, this is my next video or this is my last video. But I think you're talking about add an outro to it or something like that, maybe. We do. All of them have them. Yeah, but I think he's talking about like an outro, people have intros and outros to when they come on and when they end their videos. So they have an introduction, and then they have, something, I don't know, maybe it's your call of action. Plus, you got to add end else screens to your videos. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of those too. I see, but you got like, who can I use as like an example? Osmond. I don't know if you know who that is, but he has like 14 million, viewers, and all he does all day is sit on his chair and play video games and just chat all day. And he has 14 million 14 million views. Again, it's not lack of interest. It's the algorithm purposely stops them. IMO intro clips are dead. I skip or leave for those. Right. Short videos are good. Too much content out there. Right. I agree. And that's my very first video, I did an intro. And man, have I come a long way since then. But I like I said, maybe I don't, I'm not a fluent speaker, so I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing like my AI videos. And that helps a lot. But it's I don't know. I really like doing this, and I wish it would just pick up, and I wish I would get monetized. And so I'm trying another platform. I'm on Rumble too. So if you're not pushing their narrative, yes, I know that's I agree, Paul. That's exactly what it is, and that's why I try to keep the politics out of it, because I agree with that. I think that has something to do with it. We had several videos that actually were going viral and were stopped dead. We had one of our dog videos that hit 5,600 views in a matter of 10 minutes. And it's on the channel. 80% click through. And then it just, that was it. I mean, and we had a couple do that, like in a matter of minutes. Like these videos of our dogs, they hit 5,000, 6,000 views in a matter of 10, 15 minutes. So that's why I was saying 1 month I had 89,735 views, but yet, I think, I don't know. Hey, Desert. Hey, Steven. What's happening? Welcome. I met you yesterday. Thank you for joining. This is dying on me. I'm gonna have to hold it. I don't get it. I don't know. There's something up, and it's definitely cute animals. Thank you so much. Yeah, cute animals do get views. He's trying to get to fly. Desert, I'ma help you. Okay, all right. My bad, was playing 2K. LOL. No worries. Like I was saying, I just I do. I like doing this. I put in the money. I put in the effort. I work 24/7 with this. I actually work more for YouTube than I do for my regular job. Like I work 50 hours a week on my regular job, and then I do YouTube like nonstop. So it's just, my battery died on this thing. So I don't know. Sorry, guys. No. Chip wants to send you a message. Okay. I don't know how to get those either. See, I'm so new at this. I don't even know how to I gotta go check on her, because if she's, I don't know where she went. But my gimbal just died on me, so. Okay, there you are. I don't want you getting bit by no snake. Okay, you stay over here, okay? Bye, Catherine. Take care. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day. You know, think about it. Don't fool yourself. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm not giving up, so it's going to take a lot more than... I'm not giving up. Like I said, I really like doing this, and I really want to live with my family. I don't want to live, it's rough leaving here. And it's scary living where I live. So I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's just, my husband is here and I'm somewhere else, and I only have 48 hours with him, and I'm here because we've been watching Mojave Desert stuff, because we're moving there. Same reason. Watch Wonder Hussey, so you go the desert angle. Yes, yeah, I love her channel. She's got a great channel. We've been watching her for a long time. She's covered actually a lot of spots we've gone to. So, and there's actually a lot of history out here. Like on this side over here, I think I've shown in my last. So all these deserts over here, all these mountains over here on this side are all old gold mining. Like, we've taken our 4x4 up there, and there's tons of gold mines up there, and you should see these things. They're crazy. Joshua Tree does some tours that they take you through these deserts, and some of the mines are insane, how far they go down, and just, you can barely get in them, I mean, of course they're graded so you can't get in them, but we've dropped like a rock down to see how far, when we can hear it drop, and you can't. And you can still see like the wooded steps, how they get up and in and out, and all the cables, and it's just crazy. So there's a lot of history with the gold mining back in the 40s, 30s, 40s on that side. And we've gone, I have a lot of pictures of that. We've done that, which is pretty cool. And yeah, there's a lot of history back here. Days waiting. I'm talking. Got to New York. Days. Wait, I'm talking. Got that New York. It was all over the news and stuff. So that's how many homeless were there. So yeah, it was pretty bad. So anyway, I just moved, a year ago. Because I got my new job, and that funny until fucked it. That FYN Tenelli fucked everything up. No lie, some homeless are cooking rats over homemade barbecue. I see it. I saw it in New York, actually. I saw it, it's just messed up. It's not, it's not what, it's not good. None of it's good. And it's scary. And I wish it would change, because there's still a lot of good people. There are still a lot of good people. There's good people. But it's unfortunate there's too many evil over the good. So, you've got just way too many. I think the evil overpowers the good, and that's the scary thing about it all. So, but there are good people out there, and growing up, I grew up in a really religious household, so extremely religious household, very strict, that new drug. Oh, that's what you're saying. But hey, at least you can get tacos here. That's true. They have the best Mexican food here in California. That is true. That's one of my favorite foods too. Because I'm Italian, I'm sick of Italian food. But The difference is they don't think OTS is evil. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm hoping that, eventually something happens for the better. I just think too many things are wrong and going not in the right direction. And I just not good. But I'm hoping for the best. I'm staying positive. I like YouTube. Gives me a channel to, an avenue to, meet new people, chat, hang out. And like I said, I like doing it. So I'm hoping to get where I need to get, where I can just quit my job and live with my family. And, that's my goal. So, but it's taken a long time. But I am grateful for, the views that I've gotten, definitely. I do get a lot of views, which is, I love that. I love seeing that. And I do love the editing part of it. I'm, like I said, for my job, I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating. So I'm, pretty good with the computer, and that's one of my favorite things to do is editing, but it is time consuming. So that's why I spend so many hours. And I do have a helper that does, like I said, he spends 14, 15 hours a day to edit some of my stuff. So it's a lot of work, but I enjoy it, and I'm not giving up. I'm just not giving up, but I'm fighting YouTube on it, and I think that's gonna be a rough. That's the challenge, is YouTube. So they can pick and choose whatever they want, but there's very successful people on YouTube. So, but I think also that my channel has a lot of different content. So I think that might be an issue too. Are you locked in? I don't know if you think that might be an issue with having different content on your channel. And that's why I created that 2.0 channel for my AI stuff. I don't know if that, people go to the channel for the dogs and the desert, and now I have AI stuff and, other videos I cover that I'm interested in. And so I try to separate that stuff, because certain viewers like to watch certain things. And but anyway, it's a struggle. But I'm not gonna give up. I like doing it, meeting a lot of good people, and I don't know, I like it. All right, y'all, I'm gonna head back into my house and get ready for my travel back home. Thank you all for joining this chat. I do it every Sunday. And Saturdays is my Frenchie live. So if anybody has any pets or Frenchies and want to join that live show I have on Saturdays, and then here on Sunday. So I'll see you all hopefully, and have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care, everyone. Okay, let's get your stick. Here we go. A beautiful, beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. I'm gonna have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. Am I there? Okay. I coming down. I coming down with ya. I's coming down with ya, Boozy. Okay. I coming down. I coming down with ya. I's coming down with ya, Boozy. There we go. All right. What are you doing? Huh? What do you want? Look at that sun. For me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a... It's like... Go see this. What are you doing? Huh? What do you want? Look at that sun. For me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a... Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. I don't know if it's like... Go see this one here. Not that way. There we go. Go see this one here. Not that way. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful day. And we got some millet. Beautiful, beautiful day. And we got some millet. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. I don't know if it's like. Go see this one here. There we go. All right. Is that what you're waiting for? Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody talented who just got. Oh, hot. Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? Yeah, they're about. I have to go. I was wondering if anybody talented who just got. Oh, hot. Are you hot and tired already? Oh. You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting for? Go get it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting for? Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah. This guy. Hey, be nice. She's so good. She's so good. Like from those bombs they're letting out. Whoa. He's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, he can only play for a little bit. Go all day. There we go. Yeah, it'll be a nice day today. Yeah, it's really warm out here for them. Because, yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. I mean, and he got to stay in the shade. Next to me, huh? Okay, take a break. Take a little break. Because, yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. And he got to stay in the shade. Next to me, huh? Okay, take a break. Take a little break. I don't know if it's like. Go see this one here. Not that way. There we go. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It's starting to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Uh, where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time on the weekends. I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, Russia. Okay. Well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. uh, Parts of no worries, don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi, hi, good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. The sun is super strong though. So we're out here early in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Phoenix, no, California. Mojave Desert, California. Right outside the military base is right there, 29 Palms Military. It's right there, right where I'm kind of showing you. Texas City. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Right outside the military base is right there, 29 Palms Military. It's right there, right where I'm kind of showing you. Texas City. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time on the weekends. I come on the weekends. Thank you. You live in here or business? It's not that great here in US. No, California. Mojave Desert, California. Thank you. It's not that great here in US. No, California. Mojave Desert. Hi, hi, good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. The sun is super strong though. So we're out here and he loves the fire. USA, USA. eh, it's not that great here in USA. Some used to be wonderful. Now it's kind of not so great anymore. I mean, I'm still glad. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. Don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi, hi, good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. The sun is super strong. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. So, hi, hi, good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy, and this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. Good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't gonna do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times. So kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices. So that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm. So, and again, we came out earlier, and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So, all right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. He is just so funny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out at like 6, and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside, we have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what, the wind died down, let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. Can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up now. I'm about 3 hours from here, so the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's going to get super hot and just crazy, crazy. So CV, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there, but that's crazy being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by, and the freaking plows would just plow you, like just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And it just, so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, some a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't, I don't know. It depends on that. uh, 89 today is our high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So, like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still. We've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace, and then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So, I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning, and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. That I probably am not. I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Yeah. So I opened the garage door at 4:30, and the gust of wind, like just blew me into my truck, and I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it, and then. I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled. So I had to schedule another one. And then that one didn't work. So don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm and the sun is blazing. So, and then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger and, the back of the truck, there's nothing, it's a 4-door. So I have, a couple seats in the back. But when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there. So my truck is all over the place. That's where you see all the 18-wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind doesn't pick up again, which I'm glad. And I looked over at our little weather station. And our little windmill just seeing that thing. I thought it was going to fly off yesterday. It was going like insanely fast. And I'm like, we're going to lose it. It's going to go. But it's barely moving right now. So I'm happy about that. See, it's kind of stopped. But we were just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years. And then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new. And it's close to Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, yes, we are very close to that. Uh, yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that, and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So, it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but um, we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua Tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18 wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of dangerous. But I do 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all you got 18 wheelers all over the place, but it is gorgeous today. So welcome in everyone, and hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Well, not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have. Oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all the the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence, and I have my binoculars, and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had some. These coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but they're although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin, Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome movie. Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be their cheat day. Whoop! Try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, And of course, I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put him out there. And I was like, and there was only a few left. And I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But anyway, yeah, they didn't like it. They just left it. They were not interested at all. But I was able to pick up some really cool stones yesterday. Once these are like polished and like this one, oh, I love it. You know, it's just I just love that. They're beautiful. So I was able to get some in the 40-mile-an-hour winds. I was out here picking up some stones and yeah, being blown to pieces. Let's see. Desert wolf. Oh, saying hi to everyone. Yeah, so I was able to, do my rock digging as I always did. Let's see how many bones he has out here now. Yeah, we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it, I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like. As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So it's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And yeah, so I'll come out there later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then, I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open and the garage is open. So, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one and I was like, oh, what was that? And luckily I had, socks on. And I looked down, I screamed, obviously. I was like, oh my God. I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns. And then it's lodged in her back foot, and we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datura there. And and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So it's really cool that we don't have to You know, when we were in the city, we had to bring them to, you know, like a Petco or a grooming place, and you know they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. It was just I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. Hi, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, it's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So we have to. He'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like I use I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode. Windstone. For CB. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. Yeah, so the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway, because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I got to be careful in the sun. So I used to be, as a kid, I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8, 10 hours a day. And then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up doing a lot of things to my skin, and I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of, acid treatments and chemical treatments. And so I, spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this, because the desert sun is different than, anywhere else, I think. So, but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's a set of barracks here, 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But we got some detours over there too. Really good at, something is eating away though. Something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there. So I don't know if they come on at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. Get some great photos and put some stuff together. I have no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful Datoras. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close. And I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up, and it rose so fast. Like it just, it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. I saw. So I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned all kinds of like different worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually. But this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird, I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th or 7th? Yeah. So it was. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was. I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So. Yeah, so I stood out here for a good 45 minutes, and because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen, and obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really, really windy. So, and today is the first, like just a couple of hours ago, it started to settle. And like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were going to lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? We still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready, though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So, But yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you are alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. Take care of Mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really, really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail from the town, the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, there's so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead. And that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel. And they do have one of those huge like garbage, bins out there, that big metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by, and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take, the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So, here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. So that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights. And I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't want to. California's really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, like they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and, did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? Yeah, I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it. No, but the uh, the what would you do episode is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of, uh, Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory, but the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it, and or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah, and then I drive like there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of 118-degree weather, and you're stuck there, and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit, yes, the Milkman's Kid, yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes, and at certain times of year you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like, this area has a lot of history, right, because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a Razor, right? We used to have a Razor, and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road. But after the poles that's all government land, and you can't even like step foot on it. They'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and, everybody out. But this year was nobody. There was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see, a couple here and there. But usually on the holidays, it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones, and they have some crazy looking drones, and, they'll hover right above us, and we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way, but they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. So And we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah, yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military. To be honest, I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV. When they're showing some of the you know war in action. It's almost like watching it like that, and it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start, maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52 and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And so, and then I found that she's the one that gave you the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah. Yeah, that is we like I said, we have seen some crazy things and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites because, I don't really I don't know what's out there in the skies. So, but it does look a lot like, uh, Area 51. So, but she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story was is that there was these campers out there, and it was late at night. The fire went out, and they went to sleep. And one of the guys, got abducted and probed, and then returned back. And he woke up the other guy and was like, "Oh my God, this happened and that happened." And so it was in that episode I did. And whether, like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows. But I had fun with it. It is documented. And then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to, originally that's what they were looking for, I think. But yeah, I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here and, yeah, there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here, and then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on out here. It does. It does sound like that. But yeah, it's I really did like having the razor because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully, you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not going to lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could see. Oh no, it was a two. It was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails, and they're super rocky. And like, my poor husband, I was screaming and I'm gonna die, and I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So, yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines when we were out there at the top. It was just so beautiful. Yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning in the Philippines. It's morning here, so it's probably night there. um, yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, uh, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't like go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So, long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. And I have a massive one that's probably melting to. Let me put this in the shade, yeah. Um, but yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our Razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a 4-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a Razor, you can take that up to the top and, check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still like we have all this land. The land goes. We have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it goes out to the telephone pole there, and then on the other side we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house, and there's too much soft sand, and we had to, move everything. It was a nightmare. And I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house, but it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside, and I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really. Is my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life, and I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, their water is filthy. Yeah, I hope to retire soon. Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. So the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Not only can you not hear me, but the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. The sun is just, it's pretty much blaring. So I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open, and the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls because we tore it down to the studs and to rebuild it. And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps, and this massive windstorm came in, and the rain, and the tarp blew off the house, and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up, and all this, the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's, when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, I honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff we were going to take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week. Luckily, this was kind of like in the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there. But yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours. And my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it. But now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day. So I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and, your facial skin. And now luckily I keep my license. And, oh, that was a big bomb. Holy moly. Oh, I can still buy the products. So I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely, I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side, and I saw them drive out. So, and it was it was when I first came out live. So they're probably, oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing, and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. They're. So I guess on this base, now I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe. And so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like, a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran, and that's where they do their practices. And it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right. It is insane. And that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early. And they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, the little mushroom cloud. Um, but yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices. And so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to, keep it, um, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house, because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand to hand, close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch, yeah. Uh, yeah, when we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden the house was just there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen and I'm like, "Oh my god." I flew out of the house and I ran to the guys. And I'm like, "Did you feel that? Did you feel that?" And they were like, "What are you crazy? What are you talking about?" And they were like, "No." And my husband's like, "Yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes." And I was like, I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, "See, I told you, I told you, I told you." But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just go, just open up. So I was like, "See, I told you, I told you." And yeah, so it was a 5.5, and like I said, we're on the fault. So I felt it. I was like, "Oh my god," that was, kind of the first real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Uh uh yeah, it was crazy. I was, like I said, that was the first real heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So, and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was, I was in bed. But that one only lasted seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good 20 seconds. It lasted. And I was just like, "Oh, hell no." I'm running outside because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9, and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started. And that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Veritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave, right downtown, in the heart of everything. And so that one was more of a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey, they wanted you to do this. Did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And, it had all these questions. So I did the survey because I think it helps them out, to, I don't know. I think it helps them figure out things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was. So I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So Thank God they haven't been anything like, I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which decimated like LA, and it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes. So on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead. And it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck, and we were so close to the landing, like the planes would come in and I would be on the deck and I would be like waving to the pilots in the plane, and they would wave back. They would wave back because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had, barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we were in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did, when we first got that place, we had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled. And after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. We do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. That. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, guys, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. Um, I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes, and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes, and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that, and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building, and it never used to be. They had the flight path in a few, like maybe a half a mile further up, and then one year they changed it, and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Windstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. I always the cooking thing is just, yeah. I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all of that here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish. They sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have 25 cousins, and just a lot. And the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So uh, they were, my nephew has a house on the lake in New Hampshire, and they have the boats and all the Just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and it looked just so good. So I was like jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister, and because she loves to cook too. Um, I know, when not again. I know it's torture. I literally drool like when I'm watching, and for the most part, I try to diet a lot. So when I'm watching these, I'm like starving. It's like, oh my god, it looks so good. And then I got to go have a snack, an apple or something. Because it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, because he's the taster for his food. So I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, definitely. It was so funny, but he has some good stuff on there too. Uh, yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing, but he does some good cooking too. So yeah, I love Sivvy's channel also. She's a great chef. Her talent is like just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that. So it's really cool, and it's quick. Like I know the prep is it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to cook it all. But yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. I just she has like licorice and, lizard meat and stuff, like just crazy stuff, like just insane stuff. And she puts it together somehow. And sometimes it does, for the most part, it works. She gets it to, uh, she gets it to work, but some of the ingredients are, and then she lets she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you, saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. Uh, so yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, DeMoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I think I sewed to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. We grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family, and back in the day, like we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for, is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of, when I do the cooking, We're doing good with even. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing, blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. You know, it's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good, good. Good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's, I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3, 4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists, and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear, and even more than I expected. So we started doing some testing on all that. So, and that's when I stopped doing that. So, let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Uh, let's see. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah. I agree, Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch, and then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken, and that's what I have 5 days a week. Like, I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do Goga's yoga for a couple of days a week. And that does help. I love his yoga. I just love him. I don't know. I just love him. Cause I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa, cause it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week. And then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want. And it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I found another thing is that if you're gonna pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes. That's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm going to be there for at least the 5 minutes, if I don't have time, and leave a comment. And then I'll go out and, obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself. And, that does help. But I just, as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and, I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work or I'm here or there and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes. And, I just know that that's at least, doing that does help. You can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. Well, first, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments and specific comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video or find like a timestamp in that video and, tie it into that comment because that is what's going to stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it. You saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So, that's our theory anyway. That's my theory because it's been working for me. So, and I try to do the same. So, let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization, and then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team they did say that. That's right. Uh, yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out and see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel, and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that I have a question about. I'm always thinking outside of the what does this do, what does that do on the YouTube Studio app. Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your earn tab. There's a bunch of different settings, and if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is, because a lot of people use their phone. A lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering like what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. You know. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. Uh, but I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop. Although I am in constant contact with these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go look at this comment, and if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say. Type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because, like I said, I work so much. I can't, and it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So and they're good friends, and some are relatives. So hey Trini, made some rotini, is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay. Right, awesome. Awesome, nice. Yeah, so he did recommend, having some kids. And Reds, if you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid, although you're smart too. So but yeah, if you guys it's I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this, and now it's like, I don't know what's going to happen to YouTube, but anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into, and the raid thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. There he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Got the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up, and it should say, like, there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Oh God, I wish I was on my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are, short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got the Frenchies, is because they don't shed. And you don't have to, cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's three tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those three tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much else. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So, are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked. Because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different. That's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Outpost 4, or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like, recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is. And then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are going to make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all, though. I think he found them. Since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a 3-step process in your Gmail. It says author block. Yeah, okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. And I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and some of these, I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live, I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fairbrooks, we never really, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed, and so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah, and Dowdy is just, her homestead is great, and I love her channel, and we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that everybody's like, "Wow, you two are really really good," and so love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh God, I need to hear this. Uh, you always got crazy stuff going on over there. Um, okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m. Some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon. So if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah. Save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can. We always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EVMux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in. And usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted. Everything is it just goes. So, but okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, yeah, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, mental raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. We did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and I'm not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's gonna be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday, and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, I hate to leave today. I go back to the city, so. Got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago, so about a year ago. Yeah, so but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Yeah, we're trying to get the, because there's a couple houses like way down in the way over there, and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So, but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane. Nothing in the sky at all. To be honest, not even like planes. And you can see the wind. Our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So yeah. So the skies have been clear. Thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that, because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Do you ever hit a bedrock of sorts? So tonight on my podcast that I have at 4 o'clock, I do this with another channel that lives off grid also. So we have a couple of stories we're going to tell tonight about some crazy stuff that can happen in the desert, and some kind of like, folk stories that have happened out here, and, just kind of some crazy stuff that I read up on with Joshua Tree, and just some really, so the title is called What Would You Do? And so I got some pretty good topics that we're gonna discuss. Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military base. It's been really quiet, like super quiet. No, now I know they did deploy, troops like a couple months ago, and I think they did a second deployment, but it's been like really super quiet. No practices, no nothing going on over there. So so I don't know what's happening, but usually we get woken up with the bombs going off, and the military practices are, going full force. But right now it's been really quiet. I'm gonna shut this door a little bit. And my guy's having a good time running around the fire. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. We actually had to buy some sand like to put around the fire, because his paws are getting all like, it's so dry out here, like they were splitting, and he's a little chubby guy. So, so we were like, oh God, we have to get him, some sand. So we went out and bought this, like, I don't know, it looks like it's like sandbox sand. So, it's pretty cool actually what he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it, but it's like soft, super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we gotta finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like all the, it's super hard. But just gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still and will blow. Oh yeah. I know we need some heavier, but it worked. I think he liked. I think he likes it. he obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even tried yet. There's just so many of them. But yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right, I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like about 90 degrees actually when you get in it in the summer without having to heat it. So, but it's been, refreshing not having to, at night especially, it's cool. I love that. I love that. I gotta find my little one because, oh, there she is. She's the lizard hunter. And last week, she almost caught it. She almost got one, and I got it on camera, and I was so happy. I was doing a live last Sunday, and she chased it, and I was so happy I got it during the live. It was great. I was really happy. There's a lot of bugs out here, though, today. I don't know what it is. I'm not supposed to have bugs out here, but there is. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It looks like you're doing good and still going at it. Yeah. Look at him. I just love the way he loves that. Just loves it. Just having a good old time. Yeah, he's just, that thing was like going really, really big. We got some new wood delivered, I think Thursday or Wednesday. So it's different type of wood. Hopefully it burns as good. I think it will. So, but we were down to this little pile over here, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we got to get some, just in case something happens in the world. We're not able to get anything. So, but yeah, the skies are gorgeous, gorgeous. No seating, no nothing. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, just gorgeous. And the sun is blaring. It's just like, whew. Oh, it's almond wood. That's right. Yeah, almond. So, yeah. Let's get this thing. I'm using the knob to turn this. So, yeah, so that's what it is. It's almond wood. And I don't know what kind the other wood is. We got this wood like a year and a half ago. So it lasted a while. It was a couple of cords, 3 cords, I think, 2 or 3. Look at, she's in the bushes over there. She's so funny. I gotta watch her because she gets in trouble. She gets bit by snakes and stuff, and I gotta keep an eye on her because she likes to chase the lizards, and I can't have that going on. So I can't take my eyes off of her. But the Torahs are coming up. I have some beautiful, I gotta put some videos together because I have some gorgeous pictures of the Torahs and beautiful flowers, and all the flowers around the property are just really gorgeous at this time of year. Around the end of June, they start to, die off because it's so hot. But it is really pretty. Goes all the way down and then all the way this way. Really pretty. So pretty. I just love it. And then these trees just have thousands of bees, so I don't go near those those trees over there. I do not go near those because it's just too many. You can hear them from here. There's so many of them. So, but yeah, Memorial Day is coming up, so I believe all these Airbnbs around us. Well, it's usually busy up here on that weekend. So luckily I got to get an extra day. So a 4-day weekend. I'm happy about that. Anytime I get to spend up here is so precious. So, and now that I have the podcast on Sunday nights, I have to leave like almost right after this live. So, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever been to Joshua Tree, but it is gorgeous, and just it's got those huge boulders and rocks and all the yuccas, and Uh, so tonight's podcast is going to be really interesting. I got some crazy scenarios that I'm going to. So the podcast generally is like living off grid. Anybody who is homesteading and living off grid. It's usually about, things like that and what you have to do to live off grid and, the sacrifices you make and the enjoyment that you have. So people think that it's just amazingly, we went through hell to get this place, to where we need it. So I do it with another channel that's a homesteading channel. And she definitely is off grid. She's not even on the electrical grid. So it's pretty cool. We have a good thing and it's fun. And that's originally what I wanted to do. So is podcasting. So it was cool that I met her on YouTube and we hooked up and now we have this, we're on our 7th episode. Let me turn it that way a little bit. And look at what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Woozy? Woozy? You okay, Dose? Huh? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I just love her. She's the best. And happy Mother's Day to anybody out there that's a mom. I just saw that I got a text from my sister, so I gotta hit her up on the way home because I got a long ride home. It's probably gonna be crazy driving today because of Mother's Day. So, but I hate to leave these guys. Look how cute she is. She's so curious about everything, just about everything. I just gotta keep an eye on her. He's good because he probably went in the house. He goes in and out of the house because he gets hot. He gets really hot. Oh no, he's over there in the shade. There he is. But yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. Just the views and the skies. It is a little hazy, so it's going to be burning, burning hot. It's going to be like ridiculously hot. So, let's see what he's doing. You okay, bud? You good? Oh, you're drooling everywhere. Yuck. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, you chill out for a little while, okay? Okay. Oh, look at these tutorials. Oh, wow. Oh, pretty. He's coming back. There's definitely something eating it. Look at the leaves. And there's new ones growing. Wow, that's pretty. I didn't see that this morning out here. But she's on a hunt. She's definitely on a hunt. Good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Just out on my regular walk in the morning, looking at the skies, nice and clear. They've been clear for a long time. Nothing going on in the skies over here lately, so I'm happy about that. I think everybody's catching on to what's happening in the skies, and now it's like all of a sudden stopped, like just stopped. Very strange, just really weird. All of a sudden we have nothing. I haven't seen a plane all weekend, to be honest with you, and it's just weird. They just were going at it, and now we actually had beautiful, fluffy white clouds yesterday, like just gorgeous. So I was like really happy that is not happening right now because it was just out of control. So yeah, it was just nonstop and just ridiculous. But it is definitely hazy today. You can see the haze in the air. So, and the moon is still, I can see the moon. Yeah, so once the news started reporting the chemtrails, it's really crazy. And it's been so nice. And I can definitely, I could feel a difference. I could totally feel a difference. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. I think it's been going on like just way too much everywhere. So, and I don't know, maybe they were getting ready for the Memorial Day. I don't know why it just completely just stopped all of a sudden. but that sun is blaring. It's definitely uh, really going to be hot today. It was like 102 yesterday, so it's getting, it's like 75 right now. So not too bad, but um, yeah, in the afternoon, it's crazy because the heat peaks at like 3 p.m. So it gets the hottest at like around 3, and then it'll linger to like 8. And then at 8 o'clock, the sun will start to go down, and around 7:38, and then it really doesn't cool off till like 10. And it'll only cool off like 10 degrees. So it's still like 100 degrees when you wake up the next day. It's crazy. Wow, we need some of that warm weather. We're only going to be, what? 45? Oh my goodness. Still? Hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Welcome. Tell Jamie happy Mother's Day with all her little baby puppies. Yeah, it's actually gorgeous today. Nothing in the sky, clear skies, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing going on. Just ridiculously gorgeous today. I'm really lucky to have this. Really fortunate to see this. It's very hazy, so it's definitely going to be really hot. But yeah, gorgeous. It's still quiet over there at the military, so it's really, really, I want to go back to sleep. You should. It is early. I have to start this early today because I can't come out at 9 o'clock anymore because it's like 110 degrees. So I had to start really early this morning. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. You've been in my lives a lot, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's I can't do the 9 o'clock because it's too hot at that time. So now I got to get my ass up out of bed at 6:30 on Sunday mornings and get out here to do this. And today it's not going to be that long because it's Mother's Day, and I know that traffic going back to the city is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to do a little bit out here and spend some time with the dogs because they just like it when I'm out here with them. So, and they're chilling. Let's check them out. Let's check my little angels. She was out hunting. There's one. And he's been running around the fire. So, he's all pooped out. He's definitely tired. But they enjoy this so much. So just as long as I'm out here with them. And I do my little walks around we have a good, I think it's like almost an acre. So I used to actually use this as a running track when I was running. I used to be a runner. I used to do a lot of running, a lot of marathons and things like that. So I used to run like 50, 60 miles a week every day. I do, 7 to 10 miles every day. But the neck injury and the neck surgery stopped all that, so I don't do that anymore. But yeah, I used to use this as a whole running track, and I would do the whole entire 12 to 15 times around, maybe even more than that actually. So that was cool. It was nice. Out here in the morning, I'd get up super early and do that. But now I just walk it because I'm getting older. And my neck is all messed up, but yeah, today's a good day to just chill. I wish I could jump in that hot tub because it's perfect temperature right now. It's nice and refreshing. But I know the traffic today again will be crazy, but I love the skies today. I love not seeing any crap in the air, and I just love it. It's just so pretty. And tonight's podcast is going to be so interesting. It's going to be so cool. We started going live with that, so it's really fun. It's called "What Would You Do" is the title, and it's all about living off grid. So we have some really crazy scenarios that we're going to bring up, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'm sure it will. The last one was super fun, so I love doing that. You need an ice tube, yeah, 14 times around. Yeah, I used to do 15, 16, maybe even more than that. So Uh, yeah, I wouldn't, because I ran so much during the week that this was just, I was a die-hard, for years, I don't know, 25 years, die-hard gym rat. Like, I would not skip a day. I would not. And it's been like, I don't know, 10 years now that I have not. Let's see, I'm 57. Yeah, I'm 57. So around 45, 46, I stopped because I had the surgery on my neck. And now I, just, I do walks and stuff like that. And I got a really physical job. So I am like on the manufacturing floor constantly up and down. And so where I work, it's kind of like a campus. We have 4 different manufacturing sites. And one of our areas is Tustin. We have another campus there in Tustin, California. So we have one in Menifee, and then Tustin is the other one. So I am like booking it around all day long, everywhere, back and forth to each building and up and down. So I do have a physical job. On Fridays, it's nice because it's, they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my spreadsheet formulas and things like that. So I'm sitting a lot on Fridays, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is, whew. Yeah, look at him. He just loves it. And we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive right now. It's insanely expensive. So we have not been doing anything with that. But yeah, I check these. She loves this hole right here. She just loves this. She goes in here and it's nice and cool. She'll dig a deep spot. And this is from a storm that came in like, I don't know, a few months ago. And she just loves it under there. I just am afraid of the snakes. So I check it out all the time. Was land dug down to hold water? Oh, you mean this area? No, we dug this. We had this dug out for some privacy. At the time when we bought this house, there was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So there's a lot of houses that have been taken down and just completely, the feds came in. We watched it all happen. The feds came in and just took down all these houses, and they were trying to make this like the next Humboldt County. And we were just like, oh my God, what's going on? So we dug this out because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out. But there's a road here in the back, and there was a lot of activity going on when we first got this place, and I needed some privacy, so we dug that down. But we're going to put up a fence and needed it squared. Yeah. That was, well, we did do that too. We replaced the fence, but we do have a well. We have, we had this put in when we got the house. So, well, it's replaced. There was a nasty well tank here and stuff, and we had it all redone because the house had been sitting for many years before. Solid wood fence. Yeah. I still think I need it. But anyway, like there were houses down there, and they actually fixed one of them up. They left one of them, and that white house, I don't know. So this is pretty much the only house they kind of left and redid. And this was the main house that was, the activity going on over here, which surprises me because the military is right over there. And like, everything was going up, like all these farms, these, weed farms. And we were like, oh my God, what's happening? Hello, good morning, Amy. Hello. So that's the only house that they actually, did anything with. That everything else, they like just tore it down and, we watched it all happen. We watched them cutting down all the marijuana trees, and just, it was insane. But we were happy because it was kind of a little dangerous. We didn't know, what was going on. So, and then we figured it out. And that's when we were like, okay, we need to do some surveillance and, get some protection, and you never know. And we didn't, the house was like wide open. We were building the house at the time, so we didn't even have walls. So we were like, yeah, no, we're gonna, take care of ourselves and make sure. Yeah, so it's thank God they did that, because it's so much better and so quiet. And yeah, so they just, push the sand up to build, a wall. And it's fun too, because when we target practice, we line this whole entire area up with milk cartons and, Coke bottles. And let's see, I got some really cool stones today. This is a good one. Put that there. But yeah, I got some nice stones today. Let's see if you guys can see these. I got some really cool ones I picked up today. So I have, it's funny because I have collections all over the place. Like, I'll leave my little stash of stones everywhere. I got them everywhere. So plus my whole house is loaded with some nice crystals and things I find out here in the desert that I like. So yeah, I go sometimes, I'll take a few hours and I'll go off, and I'll take a little shovel with me and a little pick, and I'll go digging. And I'll look for rare stones and things like that. Only you don't find many, but I do find some gorgeous, gorgeous stones. So, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're a mom, but happy Mother's Day to any moms out there. I'm a mom, so my daughter's I get them. Oh, there's a plane up there. I'm getting these texts right now, and she's like, happy Mother's Day. So I'm probably going to call her too on the way home. I do see a plane. That's like the first one this weekend. It's been so quiet. It has been just so quiet, so nice. I love it. I love it. And I love to see the sky blue and clear. Just absolutely beautiful. Oh. Where is she? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Is something biting you? Yes. Something's biting you. Oh my God. Whoa. Where are you? Let's see if we can find. Oh, she's over there. Look at how cute she is. Oh God. Oh God, she's so damn cute. She stepped on one of these thorn thingies and her foot is still not right. I was coming to see you. I was coming to see you. Oh, she is just so beautiful. I love her. So cute. Hi, little one. Look at how pretty you are. I got some good pictures of you this weekend. Yes, I did. Yeah, we got a ton of wood. It looks so huge, right? It's the same delivery. We got it from the same guy too. It was kind of expensive though. She's harder to find than Waldo. Exactly. Yeah, so I think this is 3 cords of wood, or two or three. And it was like $1,500. So yeah, it should last though. It should last a while. It was kind of pricey. I was like, well, I think that's what we paid the last time, maybe a couple $100 cheaper. But at least we got it because we were running super low, and we definitely needed it. That's all we had left was right there, and I'm like, you gotta go get some wood. We like our campfires at night, so it's so nice. It's just beautiful now that it's been a good, I don't think they've done anything all week this week in the sky here. And the moon, I can still see it up there. It's very cool. So it's been nice and clear, and the night skies are gorgeous. just absolutely beautiful. So I know the Memorial Day weekend is a big weekend out here. So there's a lot of like Airbnbs out here, and we'll probably, there'll be some activity. Everybody four wheels and does the trail because that's a trail road too. So everybody will be on their four wheelers. Yes, they have to haul it 200 miles. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, 3 chords. Okay, I didn't know it was 200 miles. I thought he was close. I thought he was in Yucca or something. I didn't know he had to drive that far. Yeah, that's not good. That's why it costs so much. That's why he charges an extra $100. But anyway, it's you gotta have it. I think they stopped the spraying due to jet fuel shortage. Oh, that's why we don't see the planes. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That is absolutely. You're so smart. You're just so smart. I didn't even think of that because they did. They're canceling flights everywhere, like everywhere. That is true. And I think maybe that would be unfortunate if they start up again. But I think that makes total sense. Like, absolutely. I know what's going on with the airlines. They're struggling. I mean, it's awful. It comes from Big Bear. It's 100 miles to his property, and he's 100 miles from us. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why I thought he was in like Yucca Valley or Joshua Tree. I don't know. I just thought he was close by, but that's a long way. I drive 175 miles back and forth, so. And it's clean burning, cured hardwood. Yeah, good. That's the other thing. It's not all smoky, and neither was this wood though. This wood, it was good. It was good quality. It was really good quality wood. So, but yeah, it's a little light breeze. You can see the trees. Our trees are doing actually really well. Like I'm really loving them. They're starting to fill out and look really good. Some of these over here are still scraggly. They haven't, we got 2 really gorgeous ones on this side. Those 2, just a couple of them actually, 2 or 3. So those are just gorgeous. I won't go near them though. Johnson Valley with the oldest creosote bushes. Yes. Yeah, those trees, but these ones, I don't know, they're struggling a little bit. This one's a pretty tree when it's all bloomed. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. It has these purpley flowers, and I know Wolf and Snort knows the name of the tree, but when it starts to bloom, and it looks like there's a few coming up. Yeah, it's starting. So it's really pretty. It's all purple, and it looks pretty with the white behind it, all the white trees and the desert willow. Okay, yeah. So when you're driving so I come up this way and come up and I see this whole beautiful piece of property, and I'm like, oh my god, that's mine. It's just so nice it's just, I don't know, it makes me happy just to come here and enjoy this. And I don't know, I get some comments sometimes in the comment section. How can you live in the middle of nowhere with nothing? And it's definitely off grid for sure. I mean, we are connected to the electrical grid because we made that happen. But I'm like, I just love it. I love, I'm in the city all week long, and it's crazy. So, and even, I like solitude. I've always been kind of like a loner anyway. I've always, just been happy, I guess I'm my own company and I'm good with that. I have a couple of girlfriends back home in Boston and New York that I do keep in touch with, but for the most part, I'm just so busy, and YouTube is definitely part of that. So, and I've met some really cool people on YouTube. I love, the podcast I do tonight, Off Grid Living. We got a really creepy crazy topic tonight, and it's called What Would You Do? And it's all about living off grid and different scenarios and different things that have happened out here in the desert. And it's going to be fun. So that's one of my favorite things to do is that podcast. So it's going to be fun. And I got some cool stories. I don't know how true they are, but I did find some Joshua Tree stories. So it'll be interesting. And I know the dome they built they do these sky tours, like you can come out and look at the sky through these massive telescopes, and there's this big white dome that they built, and all these huge telescopes, and they're gorgeous. I mean, just amazing. And they do these tours out there, and they take the people out in certain times of year, and they go out. And so there's a reason why that went up, and I'm going to show the story that I found. I had no idea. I've been living here for a long time, and I was like, I knew it was there, because I saw the tours going on, and we see the advertisements for them every time we go into town. But I didn't know the story behind it. So whether it's true or not, I don't, I'm definitely, I don't know if all that stuff is true, but well, it's just interesting. There's a lot of history in this area that I'm just starting to, learn about. So, and it's only because I'm doing a lot of research for the podcast, and it's very cool. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's gone out here that isn't so good too. So, but it's interesting to read about the history of this area, and the gold mines over there, and just all the cool stuff that used to go on back in the day, 40, 50 years ago, and how people lived. And just we're on unmaintained roads, and we don't have any services out here. That's the only thing about living out here, is not having anything. We're getting older, and there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no fire, there's no nothing, no taxis, no Ubers, no absolutely nothing. So that's the only thing about living out here. So if we were to hurt ourselves or get really, really sick, we'd be screwed, because it's an hour to get to the hospital. So it's not good. And then they're not coming out here to get you either. We did get our generator, so I'm very excited. We actually got this massive generator, and I can't wait to get this going. It's really nice. And we're gonna, hopefully he'll hook this up this week, just in case. Can't afford it anyway. Yeah, I know, right. I've so-called health insurance, but it doesn't really cover anything. It's like $7,000 out of pocket for each of us. And then, then they'll start. We do have our physicals and stuff like that covered, but it's anything else is it's just a joke. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. So actually, I saw a video. Hey, Jasper, good morning. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in. Gorgeous here. It's about 75 in the Mojave. It's 12K a year. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not a good health plan, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The skies are blue, just gorgeous and blue, and just nothing in the clear skies. And I got my two little ones out today, and they're chilling. She's like, I'm done. I walked around this place 70 times already. There's no lizards right now. Yeah, she's chilling. But I hope everyone has a great Sunday and a good Mother's Day. And it's absolutely gorgeous. I know Mike said that it was cold there. I can't believe that. Still in May. That's insane. That's just 45 is so. Yeah, it'll reach, yesterday it was 102, by 1 o'clock, and it stayed that way. So It stayed around, 100, 102, 105. But then it cooled off at night. It cooled off so nice. It went down to like 70s, and it doesn't usually do that. It usually holds. So it was really, really nice to have that nice night cool air. We were out here last night with these guys, and they just love it. But he's this guy has been running around the fire for hours, so he's looking for. What you looking for? He's buried 1,000 bones. Let's see how many bones we got over here now. So he loves to. He'll sneak out the back door after we'll barbecue some steaks on the grill, and we'll get the steaks with the bones in them so that they can have a little treat. And he'll sneak out he'll sneak out the back door with the bone in his mouth. So there's one. I think this is one. That's another one. There's two. Oh, here's another one. There's three. Oh God, here they all are. Oh, 4, 5. So, there's more. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. So this is where he dumps them all. He's so funny. I just love it. I always know where to get him. I gotta pick those up because he'll come back in the house with them. So we'll clean those up and get those out of there because he's got new ones from yesterday. So yeah, we'll barbecue on the grill on Saturdays and give them little treats, and they love it. And then, oh, did you follow me? Oh, you followed me. I did not know. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Happy Sunday. It's supposed to be hot the next 4 to 5 days. Oh, okay. Thank God we have AC. Thank God. Yeah, it's gonna be. Then the temperature will start picking up, definitely, for sure. And I do have great AC at my apartment in the city, so that's a good thing. I don't have to. I do have a pool there too where I live, but I don't use it. It's like a jacuzzi and pool and all that stuff, and where I live, and I clubhouse and all that stuff. But I don't use any of the amenities there because I work so much, and then I come home and then I do YouTube and then I edit or something, with YouTube. So I don't really do anything with that. But if I did want to, there's a pool, nice, good pool, and there's always a lot of people out there. Unfortunately, my apartment is actually right near the pool, so I get to hear everybody living it up out there. So yeah, it's pretty funny. But and now it's cool because I actually put a Ring camera outside of my apartment door because all my packages are getting stolen. It's not the best of neighborhoods over there, and so now I get to, even when I'm out here, I get to see who's walking by my house and all the, my apartment, and I got to keep an eye on that place because it's just, not good over there. But it is it's weird because it is gated, it's a gated community, but it's still, you get people jumping the fences and the walls, and there's a lot of homeless over there. So it's kind of, you gotta take care of yourself and protect yourself. So I'm not ready for the triple digits yet. I know, right? I know. It's gonna be hot. I remember one summer, I think it got to 125 here. I know it was like 129, 130 in Death Valley. And I know, we have similar weather, a little bit cooler than Death Valley, but it was 125 degrees here where we were. And thank God we had the air conditioning, put in at that time. That was one of so the water was the first thing we did because I would not step foot in this house. Now you get to watch them being stolen. That's true. That is true. It's funny because you got me off this topic of the water thing, but No one, I just see everybody walking by now. So I think it kind of like, I don't know, scared them. I hope it did because I know I'm expecting some packages to be there. And I did see, them put them down. So, but anyway, the water was the first thing we did. And then the air conditioning was the second. And then we started building the house. So I just wouldn't step foot in this house because it smelled like rotten eggs. It was so bad. It was just, oh God, it was just so bad. Hey Reds, happy Sunday. How you doing? How's your OBS going? I will send you that file. I've been so busy. I have just so much going on, but I will definitely send you the file because it's really cool to be able to use both. Because now you can, and I know you figured out the whole. I got your email, and I'm dying to look at it. I just haven't had time, but I will definitely check it out. But thank you for that. Thank you for sending that. I'm excited to find out how you did it. I was able to get it started. I just never, went any further than that. So, but I'm glad you did. That's really cool. You got it going, and it looks like you're doing really good. Because I do actually see you. I see you a lot on live too, so that's good. But yeah, so tonight I'm gonna stream through OBS with Evie Mox on my podcast. So I was able to get everything to work. The chat on Evie Mux, and I figured it all out. I was on Gemini for hours, just like, and then Claude Opus 4 Anthropic I use too for my AI to figure things out and the sound. And my stream starts at 4 o'clock California time, and it's going to be a fun one tonight because it's all about what would you do in different scenarios living off grid. And I took this episode, so this is our seventh, and I took this one a little far out there. Like it's gonna be like some scenarios that are kind of creepy, and just I wanted to have fun with this episode. So yeah, if you get a chance, it's live. We're going live now with this podcast. For the first six, we needed to get we needed to get settled in. So we did our first six, filmed, and then this episode tonight will be live. And we have a pretty good group in there because the channel that I do it with, she's definitely off grid. She was No Doubty Homestead, and now she changed her channel name to No Doubty Network. But really cool. I'm glad I met her. Really fun. We have a good thing, a good banter, and and we don't even, this is the only time we see each other. It's like, we'll comment on each other's videos, but after the show on Sundays, we'll just say, okay, what's the next week's topic? What do you want to talk about? And then we'll bounce ideas off each other. And then we'll say, we'll pick a topic and agree on it. And we'll say, "I'll see you next week." And then there's no practicing. There's no nothing. There's just, raw HBC 20 years. That's it. I'm a Phoenix native. They say it's a dry heat. I laugh. Yeah. You know what? There's definitely, it was a dry heat out here though. It is a dry heat. Like when I go back to the city, it's definitely because it's coastal over there, like, so live and direct. Yes. It's just, there's no, what do you, I tell her, because I gave her access to the Evie Mux so that she can, when you have Evie Mux, you can give different administration rights to, whoever you want. And that from watching, Windstone or Devil Dog or any of those guys. So she goes in and she loads her stuff. I go in and load my stuff. And then when I get home on Sundays, I just open it up and we just go. So we don't, we line the videos up that we want to show in order, according to, her order and my order. And then it just goes. So yeah, first couple of times going live was like I had to figure out the sound and all that stuff. But now that I got everything down, we had a really good time last week. So it was a lot of fun. And now I got everything working, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, it'll be good. It's Mother's Day, so not sure how many people will be able to get in there, but and I know you got kids, Red. So I don't know if you're married or not, but if you are, tell your wife, girlfriend, Happy Mother's Day. Uh, yeah, so I know the traffic's going to be really crazy, so I'm going to cut this to 1 hour today, but usually I'm out here for a couple hours. And I'm going to change the time on this because I can't do 9 o'clock anymore because Jasper, you know this, it's like 110 out at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're slightly more dry than Arizona during peak season. Cactus will boil out here. We have one, but we have to cover it. Yeah. I'm out now waiting for it to. Oh, cool. Awesome. Enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Crazy lineup. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not. Yeah, I got to get on the road. I'm not. I'm dreading this ride home. It'll be like 3 to 4 hours instead of the 2.5. I know it. And I like to get home and get set up and and tonight, like I said, is going to be a fun one. So I want to make sure I got all my stuff ready and to go. And thank God my studio is all set up. I don't have to really do anything with that. So that's good. But yeah, chow down, enjoy. I had a cupcake this morning for breakfast, and that was a treat. That was a real big treat. So it was nice. I actually had one Friday. I had one Saturday. I don't usually do that, but I'm like, I want something. So he's like, Happy Mother's Day, and got me some cupcakes. It was nice. It was really good. And these guys had some too. They had their treats. And they just love it out here. It's perfect weather, guys, out here. I just can't even tell you. I just, Hey, Gary. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? Yeah, just hanging out today, doing my Sunday morning walk. And the skies are beautifully clear, crystal clear, nothing in the skies. And we were just talking about that, and I didn't realize it's probably because Woof and Snort said all the flights are being canceled on the airlines and the jet fuel, and I didn't even think of that, so that makes sense because I haven't seen really many planes go by all weekend long, so it's been super quiet, but that does make sense. So I know a lot of flights are being canceled right now, and a lot of airlines are suffering. So that totally makes sense why there's nothing going on. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. It's about 75. It's going to get up there today. Yesterday was 102, and it'll probably reach that today too. But we got a light breeze because my little weather station, we'll check this thing out. We got our generator. Yay. So excited about that. That'll be nice to use. Can't wait to set that up. I want to do a video on that, setting that up. But oh, you just got up. Yeah. Yeah, there's a light breeze. You can see the wind wheel thing going. So, my little guy. Oh, he wants to play stick. Oh, good. DD was on. Yes, he was earlier. Yeah. Yeah, Devil Dog popped in real quick, and yeah, he was. He's like, I'm going back to bed. I'm like, yes, for sure. It's Sunday. Sunday's a day to chill out and relax. And Maritage, good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you're a mom. Hey, Odie. No, okay? No. Oh, goodness. I'm going to have to go over on this side because he wants to play. He hadn't, look at him go. He's just crazy today. These are my children right now. I know, I do have a daughter at back in Boston, so she's been texting me this morning. I got it on my way home. I'll give her a call. No bark, okay? But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. The weather is gorgeous, and oh goodness, I'm gonna have to go this way. Let's see if I can find some shade on this side. The trees are looking great. But these creosote bushes are just popping up. They're just popping up everywhere. Like they're just, I don't know. Every time I come here, every weekend, there's a new one. So, and we've got some gorgeous datoras. Oh, they're just coming out so pretty. And I have a lot of, I got to do some editing because I have a lot of these pictures where these trees are full and they're really pretty. But these trees are doing great. Hopefully one day they'll be nice and big and provide some shade. And my little girl here is still looking for lizards. Guys, she almost got one on camera last week on live. I caught it. I was so happy not happy that she almost caught it, but happy that I got her chasing it on film. It was cool. But yeah, all our trees are looking gorgeous. All these pretty white trees. It looks so pretty when I drive, out to the property. Look at that. It's so nice. I love it. And again, it's been really quiet on the vase, so that's another weird feeling. No practicing. Usually it's like all the time. So, but I'm not sure if everybody's deployed or I think there's still families on the base, but beautiful, gorgeous. And these trees, I'm noticing, I just saw like this. What is that? It looks like a bean of some sort. That's the first time I saw that. Interesting. Huh. And look at the thorns. Look at the thorns on this thing. I see some crazy thorns on it. So you don't want to be touching that. Wow. Very interesting. Wow, look at those daggers. Woo! Oh, those are seeds? Really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we do have a fly issue right now. It's the fly season. I freaking hate them. I can't stand the flies. There's thousands of them. Reminds me, yesterday I got a video of a dog barking at him. Oh, really? At a mud bug? Hey, good morning. Let's see. I'm in the sun, so I think it says Den Milkmaid. Let's see. The Milkman's Kid. Good morning. You could have built your home beside Barrington Meteor Crater, then you wouldn't have to pay for the dugout. Yeah. It does look like that though, now that you say that. Yeah, it's interesting you say that because the podcast tonight is going to be talking about some crazy stuff like that. I was doing some research for it, and there's some history back here in Joshua Tree that I just discovered, and how true it is, I don't know, because I don't know if I believe in all that stuff, but I found some stories and some videos. So, and it's called What Would You Do? Scenarios, different scenarios. So it'll be fun. I'm going to take it like overboard and we'll have fun with it tonight. So we've been on some serious topics about living off grid and how difficult it is, but yet how amazing it is. So, and we've, shared stories about how we're doing it and how we made it work, and all the stuff we, went through. This other channel that I do it with, she's off grid too. So, and she's truly still off grid. She's not even on an electrical grid. At least we are. But it'll be interesting. There's a road by the telephone pole out front. The dugout would hide traffic if we had some. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of why we did it, because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out like in the sun. I'd either chill on the couch, but at the time there was a lot of like illegal activity going on around here. It was not good. When we first bought the house, we didn't know. I had no idea. We had no idea. We did hire a company to do, the drone, the aerial. We had to get permission from the military and the town and all that stuff. But so we only knew, we wanted to see where the flood zones were and stuff like that before we bought the house. So we did that, but we had no idea what was like around us. So, and then when we found out, we are like, oh, let's get this place under surveillance. And, we couldn't leave. It was so crazy that some of the houses they would go to and they would steal all the copper. Like, all the copper would be ripped out of the houses. I don't know what that's about, but they would just go in and steal all this copper and all the plumbing, and just, it was, so we couldn't leave the house. It was, my husband stayed up here like all the time. And part of the building was during COVID. So I got to stay up here for a few months and, work from home and stuff. But it was crazy. It was the illegal activity that was going on here. Yeah, they tried to mine until the farms were, stealing electricity. Yeah, there was a lot of illegal stuff going on out here. So, but that house so when we still look at property here, right? Because this property here in front of us is hasn't been lived in, and it's, still going to be, we're hoping it comes up for sale because it's 5 acres. And we would grab it. We would definitely grab that piece so that we would have that land. But that's the only land. Hold on. Stop. God. Look at him. Goodness. That's the only land really that's available. So everything else is government land. So good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you so. I love you so much. And you're an angel. Yes, you is. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. He wants to play stick so bad. Yes, Operation Hammer Strike. In coordination with 2 or 3 counties. Oh, counties, yeah. That was the feds. Yes, it was the feds. Yes, we actually have pictures of it, and we have this like really nice camera that has different lenses. So we were like, let's get some of this on camera. And we have video and stuff of them just, man, cutting all the trees. All you could smell, like everything everywhere smelled. And it was just so bad. Okay, bye, Gary. Have a good day. Have a good Sunday. Thank you. You too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So I'm glad that happened, and glad that they took care of all that stuff. And so now it's been really, really nice and quiet. So basically this hole was partly for that, for some privacy, so I could go down and lay out and no one could see me on the road. So that was nice to have that finally, and to have some privacy. And then it's nice at night. I don't know, I just feels like you're in a, in a cave kind of at night. It's weird. But yeah, it's just beautiful today. Gorgeous Sunday. But I know the roads are going to be crazy busy. So, oh, grasshopper. Those are everywhere too right now. Grasshoppers. They're all over the place here. So, there's my little guy. What do you see? So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you all for coming in today on a Sunday morning. The time will change on this one to around 7:30 in the morning. So due to the heat, and I hope everyone has a great, great Sunday. Thank you, Mike's Adventure. Thank you so much. And yeah, everyone have a great Sunday, great Mother's Day, and I will see you all next week, hopefully. Take care, everyone. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Tap filter. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Been out here really early, actually. Get these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But Good morning, apocalyptic wild child. Good morning. Hello, my love. Wolf and snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt. So I hope you're doing well, wild child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. uh, Yeah, I have. It's really hot out today. Hi, Jess. Good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, good morning. Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Hope good. So cute. Adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. Lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really, really, really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really, really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Welcome. Oh, cool, awesome. And congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6 year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed out. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase and think. Yeah, that's so we were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence. And something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them. But the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes out there, but that's not, I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, they're what do you call that? That comes out of the air. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here. And you can see the winds are starting to pick up. So they're moving a little bit. So it's going to be a little windy, I can tell. It gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day. And it's going to get really warm. I can tell it's, the weather is definitely starting to change. So it's very quiet today, very quiet and peaceful, and I love it. They still look kind of glazed, but not streaked, right? Yeah, they still look a little, like I said, they're a little bit, they're not clear, but they're not like loaded with streams and those fuzzy in the back, way in the back there they are. But here, it's not so bad. So I was really surprised this morning to come out and see, kind of clear skies. Well, as clear as they can get. But yeah, there wasn't, you guys know, you've seen a lot of the skies here in the morning are just loaded. And I didn't see that this morning. So I was like, well, good. That's great. That's, really good. I'm hoping that they're... but I think maybe they're changing their hours now of doing it. I don't know, because it used to be really, really heavy every single morning, and now I wake up and it's just the aftermath. It seems, it just seems like the aftermath of what they did. But we actually went out and bought a super duper generator. So we're gonna hook this thing up at some point. We're gonna try to, just in case anything happens, we're we're one of those prepper couples. And Jess, you're welcome to come down if anything happens. Yeah, so we went out and got one of those, and we're gonna hopefully hook that up this week. And I finally found, guys, I'm gonna show you something. And I have a video I'm gonna put out, but my poor little girl, her little paw, her back paw something was wrong with it. And I was looking around the property and I'm like, what could this be? And I found, let's see if I can get an angle of it. I found these little prickly plants growing, and she's stepping on them. And then they grow into these tree-like things. And so I'm going around the property and trying to find, they're really hard to find. I'm going around the property and I am, trying to dig up anything because she's really still hurt. And it's been weeks, guys. It's been weeks. I don't know, what to do. We have antibiotic for her, so that's a good thing. But I just don't know what else to do. Still blue everywhere for you. Yeah. You're in Canada. Canada's, yeah. I love Canada, actually. I was a big Montreal girl. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I would go over the border and go shopping all the time in Montreal. Me and a bunch of girls would do a weekend when I owned my spa, and a bunch of us spa girls would go over the border into Montreal, do all our shopping, and, stay for the weekend and have some good food and just have a good old time. So I do love Montreal. I haven't been beyond Montreal though, so. Oh, those, I hate those, right? What are they? I haven't looked them up yet. Hey, the real David. That's where I've seen you. Wow. That sounds like yeah, it was a blast. We had a really, really good time. Yeah, I don't know what those are. That desert looks so beautiful. The Milkman's kid, hey, good morning, thank you. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Kevin is near Niagara Falls. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, we did go to, that's right. When we came to California, we did go to Niagara Falls. We did the upper part when we drove here. Or was that Texas when we drove? We did a couple of road trips anyway, and we did go over to Niagara Falls. So that was just, a drive-through thing, but I did actually get to see it. It was gorgeous. It was just amazing, just beautiful. But other than that, Montreal was my hot spot for us girls back in the day, in my early 30s. I had a spa, and a bunch of my other girlfriends owned, their spas. So we would get together and, go to Montreal and shop. Just got back from Moab, Utah. I'd love to live in that area. Thank you. Hey, Pirate Milk. Yeah, so it's gorgeous here. This is the Mojave. This is the, part of the Mojave Desert. It is outside of 29 Palms. Well, actually, we're considered part of 29 Palms. And this behind me, all this mountain area behind there is the military base. So the Marines, 29 Palms military base. And it has been super quiet. Very, very, hey, Mac Movement, good morning, welcome in. And it's been really, really quiet there. So no practices, no nothing. I think a lot of them have been deployed. I don't know, Jess, if you've heard any more. I heard of the first 2,500, and then I heard a rumor of a second 2,500, but I don't know if that's true or not. But it has been really quiet there. There's been no action and no, nothing going on. Usually we'll hear some practices going on and things like that. But do you have a stirrup loop hoe to get those? Yeah, my husband said, use your heel of your foot. And so I've been using the heel of my foot to get those things up. But I don't know I'm going to look up what they are because I don't know the name of them. And she will not let me go near her, right? They're very, these Frenchies you can't even, she'll bite. She'll definitely bite. I have bite marks. So I was able to get a wet washcloth because I was hoping to kind of clean it a little bit, but the heel the heel takes out the root. Right, exactly. And that's what I just showed you guys was the root of that. And then they grow into these little plants. Like, so I think that's what, and what's weird is that, we've been here a long time and I have not, those could have been here for a while and I have not seen them, but I think that's what it is. I'm going outside to do Google Lens on one right now. Oh, cool. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah, I was gonna, look it up and see it because I know. Hey, Wild Child. Good morning, honey. Welcome in. We're just doing a little. Give you a shot of the skies, and it's gorgeous. It's hot. It's really hot. The weather is starting to change. It's just really, really warm today. So, but gorgeous. I just love it here. I love the peace and the quiet, and just. I don't want to leave today, so it's always a killer when you have to leave. But good morning, Brian. Good morning. Hi, welcome in. You are in the Mojave Desert in California. A lot of work in the yard, a lot of potential. Yes. So these are all new trees. Obviously, we did all this last year, so they're still new. And speaking of trees, we were just out here talking, my husband and I just learned something about these creosote bushes. I called them trees, and he's like, no, they're bushes. So the oldest one, and Jess, I don't know if you know this, he just told me, is 16,500 years old. So, and it's about 40 miles away from us, but so it is a bush, not a tree. And I guess there's one major root. So I guess this guy is rooting. Is rooting all these. So that's something, a little a little lesson. So I didn't know that. That was really interesting too. Unbelievable. I know they get super old. Yes, yeah, they're I just learned. My husband was like, yeah, he found out that the oldest one is 16,500 years old, and it's around us, 40 miles from us. So I'm thinking Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, somewhere around there. So, but we're going to get some beautiful flowers. These look like they're coming in here. So these are going to start to bloom. But we do have something eating away at our leaves. And I know there's these little rodents everywhere. And usually... And I have some videos I'm going to put together of these flowers because they're gorgeous. They're, datoras. So, but this is our latest datora. And they were all blooming the other day, which is gorgeous. They're beautiful. And then obviously all our beautiful white flowers that we have. I'll take a walk over here. And goodness, our trees out front are, really, really going beautifully. But the bees are thousands of bees, and I stay far away from them because, yeah, there's just too many of them. So, but we had our beautiful, everything looks gorgeous here. It's just beautiful. I don't know, I just love it. The mountains and the peace. And something I never asked, I think, where did you put all the dirt from the dugout? Oh, okay. So that dirt, I believe, is what built up. So this was all flat. That's a good question. I think this is how we built up. It was just like kind of pushed up to make this, like the dirt was pushed up, and just, everything was just pushed up to kind of make this kind of like, I don't know, area here, like this wall kind of. And I think those pokers might be devil's spine flowers. Okay. Yeah, so I think the guys, the contractors just came in and just bulldozed everything and kind of made this wall for us. So, because this is all flat land, this is completely flat. So they came in and kind of, pushed everything. It's in Johnson Valley, California, where we get out firewood from. Okay, I missed a conversation. But yeah, so I think they just kind of just pushed the dirt out to make this wall for us, like this little, wall. But yeah, we definitely have to do some things. I've been trying to get those damn things now that I know what they are. Devil's vine flowers. Yeah, and they grow. These damn things. There's a million of them. I have gotten as many as I could today. Um, but there's they grow into these like tree things, and they're even worse. So I think she stepped on it, obviously, and I don't know if it's still stuck in there. I don't know what to do because it's been weeks. She seems fine. She wants to play. That's the sad thing is she wants to play, but she's so sore that she can't. So I'm actually going to go towards the sun over here. Um, yeah, so Memorial Day weekend's coming up soon, and I am thinking that we're probably going to have a lot of, you know, uh, four-wheelers out here because these are trail roads over here behind where our telephone pole is, and uh, they just they're just little single clusters. Yes, you can see it by the weather station. They're just single. Yes, it's so annoying. I know. Oh, that's okay. No worries, no worries. Yeah, they are these, and they're everywhere. But let me tell you, I got a lot of them, and I threw them in the fire this morning. So I definitely, the thing is I think they have some sort of, I don't know. I have to really do some research because they might have some sort of poison on them. So here I am handling them with my hands. And my husband's like, they might have some sort of toxin or something on them. I don't know. I have to do some investigating. So, but by the name of them, the poison, the devil's spine, that sounds like that's pretty poisonous to me. So it could, it could be, and that's why she's still not doing well. But she was okay yesterday. So some days it's worse than others. But today I felt bad because she wanted to play with her ball, and she was just like not. I hate seeing her, run on three legs. It just kills. It breaks my heart. I just love my dog so much. I was walking around some person ivy. I was walking around some poison ivy in Grand Staff Canyon. I was a kid when I was 12. I was actually hospitalized and in a wheelchair for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I got so infected, both my legs. I could not walk at all. I was just a mess, and I was hospitalized for 2 days. And then it was serious, serious, serious stuff. My grandfather owned some land in Massachusetts because that's where I'm originally from. And we had some blueberry patches out there. And one time we got stung by bees. The next time I got this poison ivy thing. I had all kinds. Guys, I've been through it all. So, but yeah, poison ivy is definitely not a good thing to get. So I had a severe, severe case of it, and it was just awful. And it was in the heat of the summer. So it was so uncomfortable. And we didn't have air conditioning. We were, I grew up really poor, very, very poor in the ghetto, and just did not have, I had a fan on me all the time. It was off. I'll never forget it. Like, I was 12 years old, and I missed a whole month of school, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Poison ivy, that's one thing I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long taproot. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then Then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, "Okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land." And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it. A few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land, and so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals usually, but if you pet an animal that has touched it, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. It does. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, we don't have it, but we have, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere. Like in my little where my studio is inside, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. We try to do some spraying um, for the rodents and bugs and things like that. But we haven't. They're tiny, little, tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and that's I hate those. Yeah, I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because when we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes. And I have, in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake. And then we have pictures of scorpions. And, they pretty much took over the house, the rats and I mean, it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to clean this place out, because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, creepy, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just part of it. But the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos. Because those have all the wreckage of what we came into. My place too, it was a dump that had to be rebuilt from the ground up. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, so you did rebuild it. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's most of these places. Like when I did a video on that house over there, which was pretty interesting. That house over there, it still has its sink in it, and the video's on my channel, and there's a bunch of shorts too. It's still all set up. Like you could just put some siding on it and clean it up, and some windows, and you'd be all set. It still has its water source connected. It still has, the stove is still there. There's still, the sink is still there. It's crazy. We did have an outhouse. So that was the other thing, Jess. I don't know if you had an outhouse, but we had an outhouse right in the middle over here. And I have a video of us. Finally, one day, we were like, let's get rid of this thing, because we had our new bathroom and we were so excited. So we burned it down, and we were just, so happy to get rid of it. Mine had like 30 birds living inside. No way. Oh my God. Yeah, so it was pretty bad, but now it's absolutely gorgeous inside, and we built it, the way we wanted. So yeah, get rid of my outhouse too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We did a lot. It took a lot. It took about a year, to get everything done, but during that year, it didn't matter. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed everything. We went through a lot, but we just enjoyed the night skies. We would come out here and just lay. Sometimes we would just lay here for hours. We'd grab our little, sleeping bags, and we'd just come out here and stare at the stars, because the sky was so gorgeous. And, when we were vacationing here, and that's why we bought this place, is when we would vacation here in 29 Palms, like closer to Joshua Tree, we rented this house on 40 acres, and I loved it so much. And when we vacationed, we were like, look at the sky. We had never seen skies like that before. So every year we were like, we're giving this, person all this money. So why don't we just get a place? Let's see. I did mine before the Home Depot in Yucca. It would have been nice to have that. Yeah. Yeah, so we were vacationing at this really nice home. It was an Airbnb. It had a hot tub. It was just in the middle of nowhere. It was a sanctuary actually for yoga. She owned it was a yoga. I forget the Ananda. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Jess, Ananda Sanctuary, and she had this big, huge yoga tent. And it was one of those like teepee yoga tents. It was gorgeous with, the beautiful teak wood floor, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's the road it was on. And Dick Dale, I don't know if anybody knows. I think you guys are all too young to know who Dick Dale is, but he's I think he made the Beach Boys song, one of the Beach Boys songs, A Homeland. Yeah, so anyway, we decided, you know what, let's just get a place. Let's see if we can get a place. So it took us 2 years actually to find it. But we came up here for 4 to 6 weeks. Anytime I had vacation, we would come up here and vacation. I'm in the Carson Daly age range. Oh, okay. I love Carson Daly, right? MTV, isn't that MTV? Yeah, I'm a little bit older, but I do remember Carson Daly. But yeah, it's just we just loved it, and so we're like, let's just look, and we found this spot, and we were lucky because it had everything. My husband did a lot of research and knew what he wanted. He invented surfer music. You'd know it if you heard it. Was in Pulp Fiction. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. He invented, Dick Dale. He had a huge place. He actually had a plane, like a plane strip, because there was so much land out there, and he had a little plane port. And so when we would drive to the house, we'd pass his area, and he had a little landing strip there, and it was crazy. But I think he passed a couple of years ago. He eventually, he was old. He was super, super old, actually, 80 something. And, actually passed away, I believe, a few years ago. So, but yes, he was the one who invented the surfer music. And interesting things out here. There's a lot of interesting Dick Dale. Yes, Dick Dale, exactly. Hi, Lookwinder. How are you? Welcome. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I heard someone is trying to buy the old Joshua Tree Airport and make it. Oh, no. Really? Wow. Yeah, because I think 8 to 10 miles from that airport. So I passed that. I go down Godwin. Godwin is how I get to, I cut over, I do the 62 all the way to Godwin, and then I take Godwin down to Amboy, right? I think it's Amboy, and then Amboy to Barbara. So, yeah. Nice to meet you again. And yes, welcome in, hon. I'm glad you're here. You're always welcome. You're a sweetheart. So, oh wow, I hope that's not. I hope that's not true, because that would just ruin the whole. I could just see, it's off. Maybe like the 62 Sunfair, I think. Okay, so there is an airport, that I pass actually, and it's by those mountains way over here, like these mountains, these set of mountains right over here. So right near those mountains is an airport. Let's see, it's over here. And if they do that, all these Airbnbs are gonna be, it'll be a nightmare. I hope that's not true. I'll have to look that up, Jess. Thank you for telling me about that. But there's an airport over on that side over there, so I'm wondering if it's that one. And it's a pretty good sized, it's only for small planes, but it's still not good. It's your house. Yes, this is my house. This is my home. This is my little home on the weekends for me. But my husband, he's here full time. So, and we got some really, really pretty birds now. I'm really excited about that. And they're little babies, and they live in our house, in our garage, actually. So we have a little nest of them, but I won't go near these trees because they're loaded. You're so lucky to be living by an Air Force base and airports and such. I feel that way too. Like, I feel safer. I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. I just feel safer that the military base is right there. It could be a bad thing. It could be a good thing. I don't know. But I know that they have, they have drones everywhere, and, so they're always looking out. And I'm just going to get close enough. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the bees, and they have, a different color. They're not the same. Oh, there she goes! There she goes! There she goes! There she goes! Oh, Bluesy! No, oh, you leave him alone. Leave him alone. Bluesy! No. You leave him alone, okay? Oh my God. Oh, goodness gracious. You leave him alone, Woozy. Come on. Oh, see what I mean? She goes after this. That's what she does. She goes after the lizards, and then she will not give up. And hey, come on, Blue. Let's go. I think living near all the aerospace stuff in Huntsville is probably worse than living next to our Marine base. Yeah, as far as weird stuff and threats and people disappearing lately, I know. Yes, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's some of the stuff that's going on right now is really crazy. My AI channel, I just put out some content on that channel. That's Desert Living 2.0, and I keep that channel. It's kind of a a channel that has topics that are controversial, I would say. So this channel here is, all about fun and the desert and my dogs. And I have another channel that I, like to do investigating stuff on something. Those places are known for people disappearing. Very strange. Yeah. Like the drones we see out here are really crazy. They're some of the military drones are just, kind of weird looking, UFO type of looking drones. So we're like, what the heck is that? And the thing that freaks me out, Jess, I don't know if you got, or any of you guys see this, but how they hover, right? They'll like hover over. If we're outside, they'll hover for a little while. And I'm just like, oh goodness. Then they'll take off. They're harmless, I guess. But yeah, so that kind of freaks me out a little bit. But hey, Lack, getting ready to head to PNW from the desert soon. How are you? Oh, do you know Lack Wonder? Oh, okay. I think I'm reading this wrong. Anyway, those places are known for people disappearing. That's very strange. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stories out here, guys, that we heard of about, I guess this desert is filled with, bodies and things like that. Some of the stories we heard when we first moved out here. If the drones there are military, it's probably nothing to worry about. When they're not military, that's when right, exactly. And I know that it's definitely military. It absolutely 100% is military. There's nothing else out here. So this is all government land. No one can build out here. So it has to be. And then, like I said, most of the houses around us, this whole entire area, That is a dog kennel. That's our, a kennel there. Someone does live there. And then there's a little tiny house over there, and that's kind of like a guy who comes every once in a while on like Memorial Day. He'll be here. So, and then those are empty houses or Airbnbs, and yeah, and then there's nothing really, absolutely nothing else around here. So, and I hear helicopters, so I'm not sure, but yeah, it's very quiet and peaceful. But I'm not worried about the drones because I really do think it's obviously military. Um, you have to have permits and all that stuff to get a drone. So, oh yeah, the hovering and the way they go in a train around the border. Yes, I think you are living out of city desert. Yes, I am. Let's see. Desert kid was referring to Area 52 alien drones. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood. I wasn't referring to the Area 50 anything. Hi, hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Uh, welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna start calling this Area 52. Actually, that's gonna be our brand for this, because every time I do this live, it's like someone pops in and like, have you seen a UFO? And what have you seen? And it's so funny. Uh, you do have a great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really love doing this. I'm not monetized. I'm still a long ways from that. So I don't do it for that. It'd be nice when that happens. I just started a podcast, so Sunday nights I have a podcast that I started with another homesteader. So she has a homestead 600 miles north of here. So we started a homesteading podcast, and this week is our 6th episode, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of the topics I like to talk about. So, but it's going to be live. I'm going to try to co-stream with her tonight. It's usually on her channel, which is No Doubty Network. That's where the podcast has been streaming from. So our first 5 episodes or 4 episodes we did recorded, and then last week we went live for the first time. And I did have some like sound and echo issues. So that episode was like kind of a disaster. We did get into a little bit, but I was, too busy trying to figure out how to fix the echo and the lag between us talking, on YouTube. So you were so productive. It's very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just curious about everything. Kid, most ask us about UFOs. We don't believe them. Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. No. That I just get questioned a lot about it. There's a lot of people that do believe in it, but yeah, no, we're not. We're not a UFO type of. I mean, I don't know whether or not, but I'm not I don't go researching UFOs or anything like that, but everybody does, ask me about it because it kind of looks like it's the same desert, right? Desert, you're really such a nice person. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luckwinder. The only UFO I believe in is anything that you can't identify, but I don't believe it's from aliens, right? Right. High plains. Yeah, so, but it is, part of the same desert. It's, 5 hours from here, Area 51, in Nevada. So it's, part of the same desert, and it looks kind of similar. So I've never been, actually. I wanted to go and do all the museum stuff and, check out all the stuff, but we never did. My husband's parents went on a road trip one time and went there. So I saw pictures of their museums and things like that. So it was pretty funny, actually. Kind of cheesy. But yeah. Yes, opposite of end of Area 51. I gotta find my little girl because she's the one I don't trust. Let's see if she's over here. Still trying to get the lizard. I do not I'm so tired of the dead lizards. That was Roswell, New Mexico. That was an. It's crazy how. Oh, it's crazy how different the desert looks. Even just every couple of miles, totally different plants. And what a. That's right. That's right. It wasn't Area 51 that gets all the attention. Somebody would think of some place else to glorify. um, Yes, yeah, so Jess, back to your comment. When you were doing your live the other night, it completely looked very different. Yeah, she's still trying to chase the lizard. It looks so different, and I know you're not too far from me, and I was like, wow, look at it. Looked a lot like the Joshua Tree National Park. Like it looked like you're in the park. Those massive, rocks and stones and mountains. Joshua Tree is absolutely gorgeous, but it looked a lot like that. So when you were there, I was like, wow, that looks completely different from where we are. And I know you're not far from, where we are. So, but it looked really, really, really different. So, but yeah, it's still just gorgeous. But I know Memorial Day weekend is when everybody comes, and we'll see a lot of like four-wheelers and, bikes and things like that. So I'm against the vase. I'm against the vase between Joshua Tree and Landers. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you're closer. Yeah, those are definitely Joshua Tree looking, it looks like that area there. So, and I'm about 45 minutes from there. So, let's see where this little one is. She's still after that thing. She won't give up. She'll sit out here for hours. Area 51 is a real area of activity, of secrecy. People fly in and out of the offices from Vegas via the terminal, Janet, which is classified. Interesting. Wow. You know a lot. He's very. It's like being married to a history book, which I appreciate. It's great. He's like knows a lot of stuff. So I actually grew up more street smart than book smart, but now I'm like so into all this stuff as you get older, right? Your priorities, change, and how you grew up. Definitely, I was on the street a lot. Like I said, I grew up in a really poor area, Massachusetts, not in a good neighborhood, and so I'm more probably street smart than I am book smart. But all the research I do, for my channels, for my other channel, my AI channel, I really get into it. Like I do a deep dive, and it takes me weeks to do a video because I want to get all the facts, and I try to get everything right. And obviously I go to my encyclopedia husband for is this true, and then I use Gemini sometimes to ask it. This place is classified as a town. The town is 600. I thought you were in an acreage. So we're on how do I explain this? Our land is not, I don't know how to explain this. So we have no services here. So there's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Ubers, there's no, nothing. There's absolutely, all the roads are unmaintained. You can barely find us on a map. Our actual town is called Wonder Valley. So we're not even, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we are on the last part of government, like this, after this is all government land. So we're, not part of any public, we're pretty much off grid. And that's what that podcast is about, is living off grid and what we did to live off grid. And the woman I do it with, she also lives off grid. She bought 20 acres of land, 600 miles north of us, and she's homesteading and doing her thing, and so we got together, and now we do this homestead podcast and how we developed and things like that. It's a town that's spread out far, I guess. Yeah, it's a very, very small town. I think there's even less people now because the feds came in and wiped out all the meth houses and all the drug houses and all the, weed farms that were out here. They were trying to make this like a huge, Humboldt County. So when that was happening, we were scared to death. We were just like, oh my God, our house would smell like it. My clothes would smell like it. And I work at a really, I worked at a biomedical company, and I was just like, this is insane. I mean, the smell is just ridiculous because it was everywhere. We belong to the county of San Bernardino, not a town. Yeah. My neighbor down the road has a sign that says, I don't call 911. Yeah, there is no 911 here. So that's why we are heavily protected. Heavily, surveillance. We have a lot of surveillance. We did do a lot of investing in that. So that's one thing we did, because when we moved out here, we actually got the realtor we had to, anything with a wood fence, you knew what it was. You knew exactly what it was. So, and then we watched it all happen. And then they started taking down the houses and cleaning up, and now it's really, really awesome. I don't feel as threatened, which is, really odd because the military's right there. I just couldn't believe that, everybody's putting up these weed farms and, meth houses, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. And it went on further down that way. It was really heavy. So, but it was really weird to me. It's wild how many places were being used for those activities. The weed farms are awful. They just left all the junk. That's the other thing. We had garbage everywhere. It would flow into it was really bad when we first bought this place. Even though we loved the land and it has its own water source, so we knew we bought it for the views, the water source, and the 5 acres. And we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We wouldn't have any. Good morning. Can't see the name. Corner House. Hey, good morning. How are you? Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. It's really nice out today. A little windy. It's about, I don't know, I'd say 80. And it's getting warm though. It is getting really warm out today. It's gonna get up there. I have a feeling it'll hit the 90s today at some point. But yeah, so we watched it all happen, and we were so happy. And that was like three or 4 years ago that happened. So, but it always shocked us that they were just, people had no regard for the military, and they have on the top of the mountains, they have their lookout towers and things. You can see the lights at night. And the drone applied for that job. I mean, it literally was just to get some health insurance and, just make a little bit of money. It was like, I don't know, the $15 an hour was really nothing, but it did have benefits. So I did go on base for that. I bet there are tourists that go. So what is the glass outhouse art gallery like? Oh yeah, so I have not see those are the things we haven't gone to. Like, we really don't leave this property, to be honest. My husband never leaves. We have the dogs, and he does not leave. I think he leaves once a week to go shopping, or maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. But the only touristy thing we've done, to be honest with you, is when we were vacationing at that house in 29 Palms. And then we would do the Joshua Tree, and we would do downtown Joshua Tree and all those little gift shops and things like that. I like stones and gems and things like that. So I like all those rock shops they have, and I would skip it. Kid, we don't know, never been. Yeah, we don't. We haven't stopped in there. It kind of looks kind of creepy when you drive by it. To be honest, yeah, I don't know. Jess, have you ever been to any of those galleries? It's funny because my dad's an artist and he owns a gallery in Connecticut. So it's funny that I don't go to those. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks kind of freaky, and it kind of looks, yes, I don't know, just weird. So no interest in that. But we have been to the gold mines though, up there in the mountains, which are really cool. I love that. That was really cool to do. Some of those gold mines are ridiculous, like insane. And obviously, I'm out there with my little shovel and trying to dig. We were out there for hours a couple of times, and I just seen if I could find anything. But obviously, there's nothing left there. But yeah, on that side is all the gold mines. So we did do that, and we had a razor, so we used to do all the trails and things like that. So that was our thing. We didn't go into. We didn't really do any touristy stuff. So at the time we had a nice razor, and we would just do all these trails on these mountains, and then we'd do the trails up to the gold mines, and which was really a lot of fun. So I heard they do 100-year house. I've been to Gold Field just outside Mesa, Arizona. Very cool place to visit. Oh, Arizona I love Arizona, to be honest. I really do. Someone needs to make a elopement, please, with the view out there, and it would. We call it the gold mines, but there is more silver there than anything. Oh, yeah. See, I only know it as the gold mines because there is. So Joshua Tree does a tour. They do a tour for, tourists, and they'll drive them out there. And that looks like a little gold mine town. And, you can still see some of the gold mine equipment, the pulleys and, all the stuff they did. And some of those gold mine holes are just insanely small, and they go down for miles, it seems. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy. So very interesting to to go see. So that's some of the touristy stuff that we did. And like I said, we spent most of our time on the razor, doing the trails and just enjoying the views, because when you're on top of these mountains, not on this side but on the other side, because you cannot go over a certain area over there. That's all military, and it's where they hide the bodies. Yes. Yes, that's the stories I hear some. When we first came out here, I had no idea of all these stories that there's this channel called Wonder Hussy. I don't know if you've heard of her, but when we first came out here, actually a few years ago, we found her, and she used to come to 29 Palms and do videos of 29 Palms and all kinds of history. She would explain the history of 29 Palms and the desert and things like that. So we learned a lot from her channel. She actually I don't know what happened to her. She was on and off. She was consistent for a long time, and then she stopped doing as many. I think she got sick like I did, and I had to take 6 months off. But so she is still on. She does still have videos, but they're not about Wonder Valley and this area anymore. So we did have a Polaris, but sold it after a couple years. I have to go now. Okay, bye. Take care. Thank you for showing up. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for coming in. yeah, so we we learned a lot of history from that, and then we started looking into everything that was going on, and then we did see some people show up one day and shoot a movie scene out here. So that was pretty cool to see. It was a really quick scene. I guess my husband told me it was for a music video. So that was that. There's a lot of history here that goes way back. And that house, that broken down house, that's what they would give the gold mine workers. They give them a piece of land and a house, and then they would go work the gold mine. So that's how they lived. And if you travel down the 62, like all the way past the airport and keep going all the way down there, you'll see these 5 acres and these little sheds, like little tiny houses on them. And every 5 acres is a tiny house. And those are used to be the gold mine workers. So she's still doing them. Woof, that's a blast. Yeah, so we that was our entertainment. And then we did sell it, the razor. I had a neck injury, so I wasn't able really to be on it as much. And then we got the dogs. So the dogs were like our life. We just he just went in. I'm gonna shut that door. Our dogs were just everything to us. So we spent a lot of nights just out here with the dogs and enjoying them, playing, ball and stick and all kinds of stuff with them. I love my dog. I love our dogs. Yeah, he's there he is. Look at him. Oh, okay, you're coming in the AC? Okay. We got to go find a little one. Let's see. After proving up the land, the homesteader purchased the parcel at its unimproved part value. Wait a second, I can't see this. On the land, pre-1955, a cabin of at least 192 square feet, 12 by 16, costing at least 300 in materials. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's, let me go over here in the shade so I can actually see. I can't see in the sun, it's so bright. I can't read the chats because I'm blind also. But yes, that's most of the houses over, let's see. Okay. To receive a permanent dead patient, owners were required to build a habitat structure on the land pre-1955. A cabin of at least 192. I got you. Okay, costing at least $300 in materials. That's pretty much all you had to do. Okay, yes, interesting. Imagine that, and the land was theirs. Like you can't even buy a piece of land right now for. I mean, the land out here is super expensive. All the houses are super expensive. It's not, unfortunate. Jess, do you have a well? What's your water source? That's pretty much all around. All you had to do. Yeah. Yeah. It's like this house, this broken down house does not have a well. It has a water tank. So it obviously had water delivered, or they got it, somehow. But we, have a well. So that's one of the things that was really, yes, a well. Okay. So you're all set too. You're pretty much self-sufficient. So, so you would actually be a good interview to have on our podcast because you are off-grid, it seems very much so, just like us. And when I saw you in the video on your live, it looks like, there's nothing else around you. So wells are expensive now. Yes, they are. Yes. 47,000. Oh my God. Yeah. See, the girl I do the podcast with, that's what we were talking about the last I don't know if it was the last episode or the one before that, because she does not have a water source. She has to haul her water, you know, from she drives and she goes and grabs the water and she hauls it back, and then she stores it in a tank. And so I'm like, oh geez, a poor thing. She's really off grid. I mean, she doesn't have electricity, but she does. She did do a generator, battery. It's really interesting. So but we were talking about that, and I was asking her, what about a well? And she's like, yeah, I don't have the $50,000. She is a retired vet. So she was in the military and retired from that. And actually, I don't know if she retired or she got injured. I'm not really sure on that part of it. In 2018, they were charging 30K in this area. Yeah. All right, little girl. Come on. Come on. You've been out here for like hours. Come on. Let's go. Let's go inside. Come on. Come on. You want to go inside? Come on. You've been out for hours. Go ahead. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's had enough. We've been out here since I think we woke up at like 5:36 a.m. So, but yeah, so she has it. She got a couple of sheds, and that's how she lives. And I have those episodes on we collaborate together. So like I said, the lives are through her channel, and then I collaborate on my channel. And so we have those episodes on my channel. It's very interesting how she, they charged me an extra 10K for being so far out. I believe that. Wild child. How are you, honey? I hope you're well. Hope you're not working today. Yeah, we had issues with deliveries here too. Not that some of them just were like, we had a lot of soft sand here, so we had some 18-wheelers get stuck in the sand, and we had a lot of issues with getting stuff delivered here. Luckily, we hooked up with some good contractors that were in the area that live, I think, in Yucca Valley. They live down in Yucca, and they're really good contractors, and they knew, they grew up here, so they knew a lot about the area, and they were really good guys, and they really kind of hooked us up. So it was nice to get someone you trusted, and that wouldn't, because Yucca Valley is an hour from here, so they had to travel an hour all the way here and through the unmaintained roads, and through the dirt and dust and all that stuff. So I drove by Bailey's tow. That's who towed us when we got stuck out in the desert one day. I drove by Bailey's Towing the other day and thought of your story. Oh, yes. Oh my God, Jess. It was that's another experience I will never. I have a lot of memories here. Just a lot. There's just a lot of memories here. So yeah, we definitely, this is a special place for us. I don't think, we don't intend on, this is it for us. This is where we're gonna, we're getting older. I'm actually a little bit older than my husband, so I'm 4 years older than my husband. So but we're both in our 50s. I'm in my late 50s, so, and he's in his early 50s. And this is where we want to be. Like I said, when we were vacationing, we could have gone anywhere, but every time I came here, I was just like, I just love it. My sister would be like, "What are you, crazy? Like, there's nothing. There's just nothing out there. And I would just enjoy the sun. I loved back in the days, and I still like the sun. I would just lay out in the sun and have the sprinklers on and just enjoy the quiet peace. And then at night, the hot tub. And yeah, those guys were lifesavers. They didn't want to come out, Jess. We called, I don't even know how many people. There's not very many, first of all, out here that would that would come out. But we called a few, and they were like, no, we're not doing it. And we paid a fortune for Bailey's to come out and get us. And they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? I have changed so many LA guys tires out here. No. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I believe it too. I believe it too. That is a great story. Oh my God. Well, that's really nice of you. That's really nice of you because some of those stories I hear of the abandoned cars are the people that they find, buried in the desert. So there was a few stories back a couple of years ago that this girl went missing and her car was found on the 62, I think it was, and I think they found her somewhere. I'm not sure whereabouts in the desert, but anyway, that's really nice of you. Just be careful. Just really be careful because the world is crazy, and you know that right now. There's a lot of craziness going on right now. So, and I'm in the city, and I'm not in a good spot, and it's I'm protected there too. But I grew up that way. That's how I grew up. I grew up in that neighborhood. I grew up in that, same type of environment. Not saying that it's, I like it, but I'm like I said, I'm probably more street smart than, so I'm very careful. It is in a 55 and over, so that's not it's not too bad, but the area itself has a lot of, homeless. So it's crazy. It's amazing how many people don't know how to change a tire. It's funny you say that because last weekend, I think it was last weekend, I was leaving and all of a sudden I'm driving down and my tire starts, my light comes on and the air starts slowly draining out. So I ran over this sharp rock and it blew a hole in my tire. So I had to drive back here and we had to change the tire. And I don't know if you know anything about a Ford Ranger, but the way they have the spare and where it's placed, it was really difficult. And the jack that they give you is so chintzy. Uh, Guys who can't change a tire, instant ick. Right. Oh, that's too funny because we actually were like, this is insane. Like it was just ridiculous, the chintziness of this jack and the crank that they gave you to change the tire and where you're supposed to put the jack on the Ford Ranger to get the tire off. It was just, I couldn't believe the design. It was just the worst design ever to change a tire. And it was not easy. It's not like just jacking up your, because back in the day, I used to change, if I got a flat, I would change a tire. And I used to do an oil change back in the day. My grandfather, did mechanics on the side. He worked in a foundry and then he did, a little mechanical, little place he had. And so, he taught me how to do an oil change, but that was way back in the 70s, 70s, 80s, and things are different now. But we were changing the tire on my truck, on my Ford Ranger, and what a shitty design. We were just like, I don't know who thought of this and how they it was just awful. So, yeah, it was just really bad. So, hey, Work and Play. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, placing the jack is annoying. I've seen people trying to do it and cracking the turn. Yes. So, anyway, really bad design. So I ended up, getting some new tires for the truck. And what's crazy about it is that tire was only 1 year old. So I was really kind of pissed. I had just gotten those tires. I changed because I travel. So it's about 170 miles from my house in the city to here. So I think I told you guys I'm in Marietta. So it's about 170 miles. So I do that back and forth, right? Every Friday and Sunday. So that's a lot of traction. Desert used to feed her car. Huh. Desert used to what? Feed her car? Anyway, it's a lot of traveling on those tires, so I replace them very often. And the truck isn't that old; it's only like 5 years old. So, but because I travel so much, and it's the roads are really rugged in Murrieta and Hemet, and I have a conspiracy theory that the tire shops in town throws nails on the road. I love that. Jess, I gotta have you on. You gotta be a guest. So I do Thursday night. I do it Thursday night live. I gotta have you on. Um, uh, Especially since private equity bought private equity. I totally believe it. Yes. Good morning, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. The desert is beautiful today. It's really nice. It's really hot. The dogs just went in. We've been out here for a while this morning. We did a fire, but it is beautiful. It is gorgeous. The weather is definitely changing. It is summer. Show you the skies and the sun. Let's go this way. It is. It's gorgeous. So super, super nice out. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Um, yes, you know what? I believe that too, Jess. I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. How else are they going to get business? There's no one out here. But private equity just bought my company, and I'm scared to death. So I think you all know that I work for a military aerospace company, and I was so excited to get this job because I was in San Diego working biomedical for a long time, 10, 11 years. And I wanted to be closer to the house because it's a 5-hour drive from here to San Diego. And I was doing that every weekend. So I tried my hardest to find a job, and it took me 2 years. But I found a job in Murrieta, and it's for a military aerospace company. And so I moved there. So now I'm 2 hours closer to, to this house. But we were just sold to a private equity company, and it's really scary because the private equity company that bought us is involved with, like, they do a lot with, like, Palantir and the satellites, and I build like things for satellites and other, I can't really say, but government contracts and things like that. So it's like now I work for private equity, and they will be restructuring the company for sure. Yeah. So well, I just saw you. Oh, nice. Good. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys connected. Yeah. So I am really nervous about, I got this fabulous job that I absolutely love. It's the most interesting job. I mean, I've always had, like, working in a chemistry department, doing, quality control, making formulas and things like that, and making, chemistry and things like that was really interesting. I did that for 11 years, a great job in San Diego. And then someone bought that company and they restructured, and I just hated the new regime and I couldn't stand it. So I started looking, and I got this fabulous job in Murrieta, and this company is awesome. And I was just so happy, and I was 2 hours closer, and everything was just working out. Morning, just wanted to say hi before I go outside. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Have a great day. Yeah, have a great day. Hi, Minty. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning. Hopefully you're not in marketing. No, I am not. I am actually, I am very involved in the manufacturing part of it. So I do a lot of, like, I handle a lot of, like, VBA coding and, spreadsheet formulations. And I have a lot to do with, like, these specifications and things like that. Hey, Feed Digits, welcome in. So that's kind of what, and I have a lot to do with planning. So I'm actually, in that department. So that's what I do. So, but it's still not good. It's not a good situation. Yeah, they're the first to go, right? Well, we already lost a lot of people. They already went through. They bought us, 6 months ago. So, they say they're planning on, trying to build us up and sell us to like a Raytheon or a General Dynamics or something like that. But I don't know if that's true or not. So, I was really disappointed when that happened because anything private equity is not good, right? It's just not good. So I got this fabulous job that paid what I wanted, and the benefits are ridiculous, and the bonuses and all that stuff. And I absolutely love this job. It's one of the best jobs out of all the jobs I've had. And I've owned my own business for 11 years. I owned a really great spa in Boston. I did chemistry for 10, 11 years, and now I have this great aerospace job that I absolutely love. And I come in one day and they're like, we were sold to a private equity company, and they're kind of you know, I mean, every private equity company I think is shady, but this company is even more because they deal with satellites and things like that, and they own a few other aerospace companies that they've held on to actually, and not sold. So get the Area 52 merch plugged into the. I know, yes, I know. We need to capitalize on that. We definitely need to. We talk about it all the time. I know. We definitely need to do that. I gotta. I'm. It's awful because I don't. I'm probably not going to be able to get another job. Right? There's no jobs out there now. So, it's going to be really rough if something happens. If I get laid off, and you know, my husband's retired, so he's got his fixing income for him. So, but for me, it's going to be really rough. Like I'm older, so they're not really. Besides not having any jobs available, um, there's I'm an older, person, so they're not really looking for that in the workforce right now. So it's kind of stressful. I'm nervous about the future. And not only that, I mean, there's so much going on in the world today, so I'm, worried about that too. So, I would work, and the print shops will design it for you if you need. I would work in, yeah. So I'm very artistic. So I could do the designs. Like I could absolutely do that. Like my dad's an artist full time. I mean, he is an artist. He owns a gallery in Connecticut, and he teaches art. So I mean, he's not anymore. He's in his 70s. That's he's retired now, but he still paints here and there. But I do have a very artistic side to me. So, I could probably do the designing and stuff like that. I have really good, and my husband's really good too at that stuff. Desert should start an Area 52 podcast. Hey, that's a great idea. You have lots of good ideas, Jess. I know. I'm going to team up with you. We should. That would be a really good one. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Take care. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the Sunday. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. No shortage of ideas if you ever want to brainstorm. Okay, I am going to pick you up. I definitely will take you up on that. Broke but bountiful. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, my little babies just came out again. They just came out. They've had enough of the air conditioning, I guess. So, aw, you guys okay? Huh? What are you guys doing? They came out to see me. I don't get to spend a lot of time with them, so I get the weekends, and that's about it with them. So it's kind of like sad. I hate it. I hate going, home. So, yeah. So no shortage. Okay, I'm totally gonna. My email is on my. Is your email on your page? Because I will definitely. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be an interesting, fun uh, podcast, actually, because I have some really good ideas too, and my husband does too. So, but yeah, Jess, that's a super good idea. And I love the podcast world. Like that's what I really, really wanted to do when I started, and that's how my AI channel is. It's like a podcast channel. That's pretty much how I had that set up. So my studio is kind of set up like a podcast studio. So, and that studio is at my apartment in the city. I'm not sure if it is, but I can hit you up. Okay, yeah. Because I have my email is on my channel, so definitely I would love to do that. I absolutely love podcasting. Like I said, I really wanted to start that originally, and that's how I had my channel, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, set up as kind of like a podcast channel. So, and so I started Homestead Junkies podcast, and I do it, like I said, every Sunday at 4 o'clock. So I probably have to end this stream because I have to fly back down to town and get set up for my podcast in a couple, a little bit. So it was so awesome today to talk to all you guys, and I'm so glad you all joined. And I had a great time with everyone. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. So everyone have a really great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. And I do this every Sunday, so I hope to see you all again. And again, have a great Sunday. Enjoy the day. Jess, I'll be talking to you, and I'll see you guys all soon. Take care, everyone. Oh. All right. Good morning. The channel's on. Open snort. It's a little windy today. Started a little early. We're gonna go just down by the fire right now. Skies look actually apocalyptic insanity. Hello, good morning. The skies actually look like they're fluffy, natural, but I can't really. They down way down look really dirty and stormy, and then way over there, that storms are coming. There's and then these are obviously very dirty clouds, all wispy. You can tell by the clouds how wispy they are. But some of these clouds look like they're fluffy, although they do have a wisp to them. So Coca, good morning. How are you, my love? Welcome to the chat. I'm just doing some weather information on the skies above. Look at that sun. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, the Mojave. Mark, good morning. Yes, and I am looking at the skies, and it does look like some of them look like they're natural clouds, not man-made. So, but over there it does not, and over here it definitely does not. So we'll see what happens. We had some stormy, like it looks like it's raining really bad over there. The sun is gorgeous right now. It feels wonderful. It was freezing this morning. The weather is very strange. Usually this time of year, it gets into the 100s, like, end of May, end of April, early May. And it's usually brutally hot. But it has been in like the 50s in the morning, and that's kind of cold for us here. But it is a gorgeous day and very peaceful, good for yoga outside. Take your mat right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches, and nice, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off. fast we're doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead. There we go. That's Mr. Hodor Goga. He's 6 years old. And then I have a little girl. Her name is Miss Bluesy. And she is over there hunting like a bad girl. Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizard. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, yeah, it's, she likes to chase, see, she goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here and I actually found yesterday, I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that up. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig. She'll dig. This is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. Are you happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay? Yeah, so she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child, welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras, girl, overnight actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where I had these massive, like snake looking worms. And it ate, it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants and they're starting to come back and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for, you know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I have, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today, thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef, welcome. But it is such a long process, and I'm not here all week. and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm going to put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around. And they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year. And some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees, just thousands. And they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple, yeah. So I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. They are desert poppy bees. Okay. You can hear them. Yes, 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 there's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had, my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking. And I was like maybe 7, 8 years old. And my sister, by accident, kicked a log that had a beehive. And she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, yeah, is almost out. Little buddy, you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful. And I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. She's. So I found, okay, my little girl's been limping around not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today, and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them, and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around Ow. Yeah, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous and she's curious and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But um, yeah, so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if yeah. Were you having coffee overlooking the sun? Yes, yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to, I try to eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views, I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, but look at how gorgeous everything is today, and it is overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. The shops are still, some of the shops are still closed, and still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's it's been super quiet. So let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yes, yeah. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have our little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have, a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So, Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I can't really. I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did and see, if they, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lackwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get, like, the temperature changes instantly. Like, it bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live podcast that I'm starting tonight. I've done a few episodes that were filmed, but tonight we're going to take it live. So I got to rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m., I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death, when I had to go on screen. But oh yes, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in. Not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs. And then it goes, most of it is on this side. So most of my land goes on this side. And then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's going to rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well. And that's where you see all these, these watering systems. We engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station. So you can see our little wind tunnels are, going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here. And you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from. And yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up. And I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway, and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about Golga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and it just gives you that, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep. And anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very, very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's actually watching these plants. because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. I'm praying to God you are always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, everybody has their bad days, but uh, for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, close family here, but my close family is my two little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So, my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. And But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, the the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet, and his birthday was April 16th. So I sent him a little video saying, happy birthday to Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak. So he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, he'll be able to, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, so she, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. Oh, that's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. Go, I try to take care of myself. I do. But anyway, he's got this gorgeous, gorgeous blonde hair and these blue, ocean blue, green eyes, and he's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, so people don't think. I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep, and if you eat well, and, and the spa I owned was actually in a health club. So I was a runner. I used to run, 50, 60 miles a week. And I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to, come out in your personality. So, but I did for years, have, and vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Oh, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And we are outside of the 29 Palms military base. And this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where So this vase is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran, all the Gulf Coast, all, what do you call it? Desert Storm. This vase, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they send them, before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have two collabs. We could. I'm so however you want to do it. I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been like integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators, and this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming, and what's going on with YouTube, and all the creators get to share like their what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night, I want to have guests. So now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OBS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and then EV Mux has their own set of special tools, and I want to use both, and I found a way to do it. So I saw you asking Reds to check in with you. Yeah, him and I have been emailing each other about connecting OVS and things like that. So I have at my studio at my apartment in the city is a little bit different. I have 4 screens, and I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing my AI videos because there's so much information. So I also have that. I have a really big setup at my apartment in the city. So it's I was trying to get with him to talk to him about how he's configuring all his stuff. But oh, my little doggy, he likes to bark. He loves to bark, and she's so cute. She's under the tree over there. So I'm gonna move away so that we don't have to hear him. But yeah, so I have a little bit of a different setup at my place in the city, and but yes.